What is up, everybody? So I'm pretty behind because I've been at the doctor all day and stuff. So I didn't even realize the collab was going on. I was like in the waiting room at the doctor's office and Lost was sharing collab stuff. So I was like, wait a minute. But all right, we'll see what's going on here. Apparently, there's only 3 new units, I guess, and only 2 of them are available right now. A little sad. Nice hat, though. Okay. God, I was really hoping Alice would be the welfare. Like, it's so boring who they picked. Like, he's like the worst character in that story. He's not even a character. It's pretty shit. Toko would be nice. K&K Part 2. Anyone? Alright, let's see. We'll pick one of these. Alright, let's see what... So it's just the 5-star, and that's it. Nice collab, by the way. Really putting in the effort. Remember when 4 stars were common, and remember when 3 stars were common? I'm not even kidding. Go back, look at like the event list and the banner history. Look at like the first 2 years of FGO. There's new 3 stars all of the time, right? Like the Fate Zero collab added 100 phase. Oceanus added David, and I think Uriel. America added Geronimo and Billy, right? Like 3 stars used to be added like candy, man. But yeah, now it's super rare. Like, hey, a 5-star. Oh man. All right, let's see though. Let's check out the attack animations and whatnot. All right, Chad, who's got Akko here? I'm sure somebody does, right? Also, apparently she's a foreigner, and that makes no sense at all. They just look for reasons to make things extra classes, man. Like, she should obviously be a caster. Like, are you fucking kidding me? And we could have had like a cool single target caster. I swear they're gonna make her AoE though. You just can't have popular units be single target these days. She's odd. Yeah, I heard she like is Jekyll and Hyde, but not bad, because Jekyll and Hyde can't have anything. I think Alice is AoE. That's what people were saying. Do we know? Like, that'd be awesome if we got some single target, but I'm not expecting it. Like, oh man, an AoE caster. Oh, how helpful. Like, who the fuck right now is like, oh yeah, you know what, I need more AoE casters. I don't think anybody needs that. I'm not gonna lie, I'm just gonna skip the story right now. I don't really care about all this introduction filler bullshit. Let me see the goods. And by that, I mean literally 1 new playable unit. Well, I guess there's the welfare. I guess we'll see about that. Can you get the welfare yet, or is he just like a story support right now? Love when you have a multi-choice question and people answer with yes. But at least we got one guy saying you can get them, so that explains that. I remember once I asked a multi-choice question and Lost answered with yes. And then, for like the follow-up, I was like, okay, well, which one? He was just like, yes again. That summarizes Lost pretty well, I would say. Okay, we can't summon a friend support here. So, you know what? Canis. Although we could... let me see here. I guess use someone that needs bond, but... That is so much bond. I don't even... We'll just use both of them. Fuck it. They're both meatheads. It'll work out. And look, they both have good craft essences, chat. How about that? Look at that optimal craft essence, chat. Oh my god. Of course you have to use mash. You can't have fun. God damn it. Um, 5,000 HP. Well, I think I know where this event's going. But guys, we have a crit down, chat. Ace, thank you for the 44 months. And Fishy, thank you again for the 43 months too. Oh man, double crit down. However, will I manage? Totally necessary abilities right here. Can Canis have an animation update? Cool character, but my god. I remember when she first released, I was just like, really? Because Canis was like a built-up to character for a really long time, and her animations are just so... meh. The writer version's a lot better. Honestly, the shield bash is like the one good animation. Yeah, Shakespeare. Can we just get... Wow. We did like nothing there. Must have a big damage resist. Is this a new enemy? I don't really at first I thought it was a shadow spider thing from like what event was that? The main story with like Avenger Ushi. Those spiders. I don't what was that? Was that like... Why do I not remember what story that was? I think that's the one with Limbo, right? Like 5.5. Yeah, I think that's right. But I thought it was one of those, but it clearly wasn't. So I guess that's new. You couldn't really see it, so I'm not really sure. That's definitely new. Oh, I forgot. They buffed Fujino, chat. I don't... Where's Beastly, dude? What the fuck, dude? Like, what? Like, she's so bro... God, I like how she can just... She has soloed so many stupid things recently, too. But yeah, they buffed Fujino. Now, they buffed Calamity Jane, which I think that one's fine. She wasn't bad, but she wasn't, like, really good either, so I don't think there's a problem with buffing her. But yeah, they gave Fujino a battery because you just have to have a battery now. It's like Fate Grand Battery. But I think Calamity Jane got Star Bomb and then RNG chance for more Star Bomb. So if she has her buff success chance buff up, you're more likely to get even more Star Bomb. It's kind of interesting. And you could give her the buff success chance command code. So you have options. We'll try that out in a minute here. Chat, I don't have a problem with Akko. I really don't. But Toko's better. All right, you just gotta rip that band-aid off. Let's not fool ourselves here. Toko is absolutely the better sister. All right, you can wrath all you want. You know, the truth is the truth. Let's see. She's 888. Is that Toko? I'm pretty sure that's Toko. I like how they give her that CE. Pretty sure they're just memeing there. That's pretty funny, I'm not gonna lie. Let's go like Hans or something. I find that funny. Yeah, there's no way that's a coincidence. Like, out of all the new CEs, I'm sure they went with that one on purpose. You know, I should have done her buff quest. This would be a fun is she in the event? Because she's a bonuser? Why would you have Calamity Jane from the Servant Universe in a collab event? I don't understand. I don't understand. Look, I like the gunslinger people, but like, what? I don't even. Yeah, I guess Fujino too makes sense. That at least that Fujino makes a degree of sense, right? Because she's K and K related, which is kind of related to this story as well. So like that's fine. What's the support that's not a 5-star? That does like fucking anything here. I mean, kind of. Nice skill ranks, by the way. Look, when in doubt, just do that. It'll work out. God damn, this is a good song, though. Not on the official soundtrack, either. Literally the fucking Christ! Why? Like, who the fuck wants to use MASH right now? Like, oh yeah, we got a new character, right? Maybe you want to give him some crit support or something. MASH. Like, God. You know, someone out there is just like a massive MASH fan, and on this stage, they just supported MASH for her to do big crits and stuff. You know somebody did that. Like, there's no way that didn't happen. Unironically, there's a lot of MASH fans out there, though. Oh, is that the spider lady just with a weird extra sprite? I think that might be what it is. We'll see. Yeah, that kind of looks like her. All right, what does any of this do? So I like how we are not allowed to NP, so no fun allowed here. We get a free attack up, crit up stars. Guess there's not a lot of... Maybe they'll remove that NP restriction, but I doubt it. Okay, this is targetable. So she can give someone else that? I wonder if she gets... like maybe some of these effects are for her only, and some of the effects are for who you target. That wouldn't surprise me. I'll have to look this up. Oh, great. They just made a, brand new effect that I have no way of knowing what this does. I'm gonna look this up now because I have no idea what that does. I'm guessing you use these charges up. That's my guess. It's like you do something and you use one of them. All right, what the hell does she do? The magic bullet. Magic bullet increases on attack by 50% one time by consuming one of the earliest magic bullets buff when normal attacking with quick arts or buster. Increase on attack by 50%. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, when using extra attack, okay. You can get up to 20 of these. I'm guessing she can get more from NPing or something. Oh, she has a passive where she just gets a magic bullet every turn. That's fair. Okay. Then it's NP 20%, stars per turn, charges party gauge for 3 turns. Oh, and the heals the party for 3 turns. I'm not gonna lie though, so this is not like new, right? Having like team-wide heal and all that. But I've noticed almost everyone that has had it recently only gives it to themselves, and then they themselves having the buff gives the heal to everyone else. That is actually bad, right? Like the way Hans does it is better, right? Because what's her name? Shortstop. Miyu, I think that's the one. You know, she does that too, where she puts the heal on herself, right? But it's like, it's bad, right? Because if you have the buff and then that unit dies, if it's like, yeah, Merlin or Hans, you still keep it, right? You still get the heal, but a lot of these new ones, you don't. I mean, she's a 5-star and all that, so it's, you know, it's not that big of a deal, but it's weird that they've started doing that. So, her targeted ability will do the Buster, Art Quick Up, and the Crit Up, and the Regeneration, and the Protagonist Correction. What kind of name is that? Buff for 3 turns, immunity to deterrent effects. Does that mean stuff like Mori's thing? Like, because it sounds like it's not debuffs, but it's just interesting. I mean, who is that relevant for? Because it's very relevant for Mori, because she could support Mori anyway, because crit up, buster up, art up, because he likes art, and then you don't get the defense down. That's the reason Mori's so hard to protect, is he gets one shot because of the defense down. So that's interesting. But who else? Let's see, who else has deterrents that are, I mean, there's Saber Gilles de Reyes. A Raj. Does it work on sacrifice? Oh, it's except effects like sacrifice, it says. So yeah, that's not gonna work. Let's see, who else? Wait, Scath? What deterrent does Scath have? What? I don't remember Scath having a deterrent here. Oh, there's yeah, Okita. That may not count. That may just be a debuff, because it's not debuff immunity. And Anabashi, thank you for the 69 months. That is such a long time. Thank you very much. It counts, really. Okay, what else though? What happens if it's on Melt? Because she puts the deterrent on other people, not herself. So like, what if you give this buff to Hans, and then Melt does? We're gonna have to try that. Well, fuck though. I don't have Melt. Damn it. Because I'm actually really curious how that would work. Yeah, it says sacrifice will still get you, so. I mean, Mori is a pretty big one though. Like that's a, you know, Mori's deterrent is very noticeable. All right, big Buster card. Let's go. Okay, that art attack was pretty lame. Buster was fine, but that art attack was pretty dumb. Music, please. Great animation, by the way. So they're just not gonna let you NP here. Feels bad. Why did that do so much more damage? I don't even... The damage resist was hit-based. Ah. That's kind of disappointing, because she could have killed it regardless. Sir's face. So why is she a foreigner, chat? I swear they're gonna come up with some nonsense that because she's from a different world line, that makes her a foreigner. Which is so stupid because that's never happened before. Like, Lancer Artoria is not a fucking foreigner. You know, she is kind of a scath face. You're actually not wrong. God, I remember when Foreigner first came out and people actually thought it was like literal. That was so dumb. So who's? I guess Spider Lady's gonna be the antagonist or something. I feel like they're just gonna make some weak sauce thing up to be an antagonist because they don't want to add more characters. Even though it's a collab event, they just can't be bothered. Yeah, or it makes sense to be a foreigner, very much so. Chat, I actually don't want them to use Ort again for a really long time. If he's in like the finale of 2.0, that's fine, because they might like, you know, use a lot of stuff from throughout the Lost Belts in the finale. So that's like the one way I would accept it. But I actually hope they don't do anything with Ort for a really long time. And then here comes the copium, chat. Oh, and thank you for the 5 months. I can never say this. I'm not even gonna try. I'm just gonna call you Bob. So thank you, Bob, for the 5 months. I'm not even gonna try to say that. And now chat's gonna be mad at me, but I don't care. I'm old. I don't care anymore. Anyway, I hope like, so yeah, here comes the copium. I hope in like 3 years, chat, 2 years, whatever, we get, you know, we're at 3.0, maybe halfway through 3.0, right? We get a story that's set in notes, right? That's what I want, right? So no Ort for a good while, and then, you know, Ort's not even, you don't even make Ort the main antagonist again, but just like he should be, you know, he's there, and like, well, you don't have you like show up in notes, right? And then Ort's just right there. No. You have you fight some other stuff, you wait a while, then you run into Ort again, right? That'd be great. And now it won't be Lost Belt Ort, right? You get the real deal. Two years being halfway through 3.0, you mean 8? Yeah, it's probably more accurate. Now back to reality now. How would the Chaldia survive? I mean, what you would have to do is like, one, have like abnormally strong servants. You know, you bust out Enkidu and Gilgamesh. You know, you use this as like your all-stars, like this like strongest servants ever time, right? Which that would be awesome, because one, because it's the land of steel, right? Everything's a goddamn desert. You know, easy for people to go nuts. So you can just have like all of the strongest servants, but you could have some bullshit like, you know, Mash gets a knight arm, right? Which that's dumb, but you know, they're not, I mean, they're not, you know, that's how they would do it, right? If you got like a knight arm, they're not giving it to Arash. They're giving it to Mash, all right? Right, 1000%, that's how that's gonna go down. But yeah, you could get a 9 arm or, you know, that kind of stuff. You know, you adopt some of the abilities from notes. You know, it's not that hard to accomplish. Yeah, we got Black Barrel wannabe anyway. Okay. Chat, they're not really letting us have fun here. So real quick, let's go to Calamity Jane's buff quest, and then we'll summon a friend's Akko so we can actually play the goddamn game. Shit, why is FGO like this? I don't, and they're all the time. It's like, oh, you can't use your NP, blah, blah, blah. And then you're fighting enemies with 5,000 health. Like, Arknights comes out with a new event, and you're just playing the game, right? It's actually hard. They don't do this stupid shit. Like, FGO is just obsessed with wasting your fucking time. Like, why do I want to play the game against enemies with 5,000 health using forced NPCs that aren't allowed to use their NP? Right? Like, what the hell is that, dude? Okay, where the hell... I need foreigner. What is this face? What is this face? NP5? Now we're like, what the this fucking game, dude. Like, what the fuck, dude? Why is this? You know everyone's gonna use this one. You know everyone's gonna use this one. Oh, you guys are killing me. All right. Let's see what we're doing here. It's supposed to be punching things, chat. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. She does look a lot like Scatty. That is definitely a thing. right, I guess we'll just NP and see what it does. Oh, I didn't know she had her own music, but it lasts 5 seconds, so it doesn't matter too much. Looks like Donkey. Chat, does she have a different sprite, depending on stage? Yes, okay, at least they put in that kind of effort, because the amount of times that they don't do that. That's kind of cool. So yeah, she's AoE. I see that, the Buster's AoE. That is the longest extra attack I have ever seen. By a very significant amount. And look, they gave her extra attack up. They want you to be able to like buff stack in a way that you're basically NPing every time she does an extra. So chat, you know what that means? Attack up is really good because attack up is the way that you make extra stronger. I'm not even kidding though, like unironically, attack up is really good, so. I wish they just gave her the jeans. I don't like the skirt thing, but that's kind of how I always am. But yeah, I thought it was better. But what happens if we NP again? Let's find out. This skill changes or something? At least the icon does. Oh, all of her skills change actually. So this will give her another extra attack up. Oh boy, that's gonna do a lot of damage. That's broken. Although I see it drains my NP, so now I can't extra attack because I needed my NP to be able to extra attack. Mild cheating. I have a feeling we're going to kill everything here. Can we please buff Jekyll and Hyde? So I see her NP chain. What? This is not fair! Why can't Jekyll and Hyde get a new NP? I hate this game. We're not gonna get to see the extra attack, chat. Yeah, that's not. You're not getting to do that. We need to go solo something. Oh, I can extra here. Honestly, she looks fun though. Like gameplay wise, this looks like you could do a lot of wacky shit with this, both in solo, budget, and non-budget. I think in non-budget this is just gonna be broken, but I think in budget teams this would be pretty fun. Boy, you're gonna need a lot of attack up though. That still didn't do a lot of damage. So there's a lot you can do though. You can get her passive. Wow, I don't think a unit has ever wanted their extra attack passive as much as her. And then you get the skill tree. Because the skill tree boosts your extra attack by I think 50% or something like that, which that's very significant. So yeah, she really wants all that stuff. Like that'd be pretty big. This could be really interesting in a solo because you could AoE so frequently. Her skill tree's not unlocked yet. Oof. Yeah, does anyone remember how much extra attack you get from the skill tree? Because I want to say it's 50%, which, you know, that's fucking massive. So yeah, that's gonna, yeah, 50. So that's gonna affect her pretty significantly. So this is kind of cool though. You can Buster and AoE this guy. I think for Jekyll and Hyde to get any love, we need a prototype collab. I'm not gonna lie, this is really cool gameplay though. Like I could see this being really interesting. I like how she doesn't even attack the enemy, she just hits the ground. Yeah, I think the passive is 30% and then the talent tree is 50, so that's 80%. You're almost doubling the damage. I wonder if she's getting 1 magic bullet per turn or more now that we're transformed. I didn't pay attention. So, this one's permanent. Chat, they were a lot nicer to her than Jekyll and Hyde. I mean, I don't think that's surprising anyone, but like, here's what I don't like. This is what I don't like. It's not, she's a 5-star, so I'm not surprised they're gonna give her, you know, bigger numbers and stuff. But it's Jekyll and Hyde's principle is bad, right? Right, a lot of the, like, you can literally see that through their different units like Saber Gilles de Reyes, Jekyll and Hyde, Super Orion, all these units, they've like learned over time how to do a unit like this better, right? And that's fine. But then they don't go back and apply the new philosophy to the old units, right? Like, no. We do that for the new ones and fuck the old ones. I'm still so confused as to why though she has an extra attack that's that long. I'm really curious though, when you set her up right, like how strong can you get that extra attack? Yep, she doesn't change class, so you don't need to do 2 skill trees. Ultimately, she's more like Orion, I would say, than Jekyll and Hyde, right? She's like Jekyll and Hyde in that it changes her skills and stuff. But actually, to Jekyll and Hyde's credit, he's still the most unique thing ever. Because he changes his skills, but he also changes his fucking class, right? There really is no unit as wacky and unique as Jekyll and Hyde. Now, unfortunately, he's terrible because they hate him, but I would say he is still more unique than she is. That is a lot. Man, they are so about this. I don't really like that they did that. Mr. Isit, thank you for the 42 months. Out of all the things she has, I actually like her toolkit for the most part. This is the one thing I don't like her having, really. Because they're kind of, every time they want a unit to be special, they just give them this. And it just takes away from everyone else that has it, right? So she already has enough unique stuff. I don't think they need to also give her that. But, and the thing is, units like this are actually really, it's really strong because there's a lot of bosses that have Piercing Vulnerability, right? And there are bosses that are completely balanced around that fact. That's like the main part of the fight, even recent ones. And so when you have a unit that can ignore that, it's a pretty impactful thing. But yeah, I feel like every time they want a unit to be special, they're like, oh, and then give them this because hardly anyone has this. Basically, they really want people rolling for this character, but I think people would have rolled anyway, so. Oh, does she not have her extra attack up right now, Lost? Because that would explain why the extra attack's been a little underwhelming. That's interesting. If they're dead, she doesn't do the extra attack. So it's because she's trying to target switch, right? That's interesting though. That means you can't make as many stars and stuff. That's actually, in a lot of situations, that's actually a bad thing. Because yeah, like if it's, you know, Ku or whoever, and the enemy's dead, you can do the extra attack to get NP and make stars and whatnot, but it looks like she can't. Yeah, it looks like Buster, yeah, I guess Buster would be the same thing. Interesting. Yeah, I'm curious to solo with her. Boy, that means she could really fuck up bosses, though, that have guts that bring them back at low HP. And even if they come back with high HP, if you buff stacked her enough, she had a bunch of crit and attack, you could take out so many guts in one turn. Because you could, like, attack with a quick card or whatever, and take a life, and then Buster, and take a life, and then Buster, and then take a life, and then extra, then take a life. That's kind of nutty. I mean, there's not much point in turning the in-game music on. It's like they play the song. I guess I'll do like one, but they play the song for like 5 seconds. I actually think FGO is so lame in that department. Whenever you do like Emiya's NP, it should just keep playing Unlimited Blade Works, you know, Emiya's theme, until like the boss NPs or whatever. Like, it's so lame the way they do it. Also, actually, I'm not gonna. It does stay. Why does hers stay and the others don't? I don't really want to do it though, because it might be copyrighted if it's from the visual novel, because like all the K&K music is copyrighted. Like seriously, if you just play the music from the K&K event, you get copyrighted. So Time Moon's really bad about that. Like it's Aniplex and all that. So oh yeah, apparently we have an account system now. I don't know if it's implemented this second or not, but it's shit. I can't. All these people are like, oh look, we finally have an account system. You can't complain about it. It's so fucking shit. Like it's so fucking shit. And I'm so annoyed with what they're doing, because they're not really adding an account system. They're trying to get you to sign up for their website stuff, right? Like it's such a joke. When games want to actually give you an account system, they let you use like your Google account or your Twitter account or your, you know, and then normally their own website as well, but they're literally trying to get you to sign up on Aniplex. Because it's so dumb, dude. Like, fucking garbage. Like, sure, I'll take it over literally nothing because it's optional. But, yeah, they're using it as promotion for themselves. It's not really that useful. It's just Aniplex being greedy shits as always. So, what's her overcharge do? Because Jekyll and Hyde obviously gets a lot from overcharge. So her, wow, she wants NP rank so bad. I'm looking at her NP. Like, holy crap, you want to be NP 5. Because it affects the Buster up and it affects the extra attack up. Man, I bet you when she has her passive, her class score tree, I bet you her extra attack's going to be pretty wild with all this stuff. So her overcharge is the crit buff, but it only lasts 3 turns, so it's not nearly as important as Jekyll and Hyde. Honestly, that's so underwhelming that I think normally you don't care about it at all, unless you just don't need to transform. Oh yeah, she's definitely limited. I don't even need to look. Yeah, you're probably gonna have to wait a while to get her extra attack up. Doing a rainbow chain there is pretty decent, I imagine, like when you're soloing and stuff. Kind of iffy on the start of that NP. It's kind of eh. Like the no eyes thing doesn't really work from that camera angle in my opinion, but I've seen worse. Man, she's going to be a really strong vehicle for buffs. Like because her Buster and like when you're soloing like this, you're going to have to work, right? You're going to have to like work to get big damage. But you probably can. If you use your skills well and everything, you can probably do it. And especially when you get the extra attack up. And you could do like Yang, CE, and stuff like that. Well, that's kind of hard to use because the burn won't be on everybody. Anyway, but in team play, she's going to be a really strong vehicle. Like if you have a lot of buffs, that Buster attack, I'm telling you, that in AoE challenge quests where you're fighting like 3 or 4 bosses, 6 bosses, being able to have a Buster attack that's AoE, that's going to be really strong. Although I guess these days people can NP every fucking turn so often, you don't necessarily need it. Although I guess she'll be able to NP every turn pretty easily with proper support, and then also Buster card. So we'll see, but I suspect that's going to be pretty. If Buster crits with crit up and Buster up, attack up, etc. That's going to be a lot of damage. All right, let's test this. I bet you if I Buster here and he dies, I don't get to do the art quick, but I want to confirm. Yep, nope. That is actually a bad thing, but unless you want to save like the bullets or something. Yeah, that'd be cool if she had one of her stages. Got the white hair, that'd be cool. Yeah, actually, that does kind of look cooler, honestly. Okay, well, sorry, Death. Is this enough that I can, so, how much does this drain? 100%? Yeah, it drains 100%. Man, that kind of blows. That'd be really nice if, I guess with team supports, though, you can deal with that pretty easy. So her strongest crit is her art card then, though, because it's not AoE. Yep, we're gonna have to find an AoE stage. We should use her against, like Columbus and Megalos. What else do we have that's AoE? Yeah, she's definitely a fun unit. Like, it's very unique. I'm definitely interested in trying her out. I'm trying to think, though, where we can really... We need, like, the more AoE, the better. That looks cool. Yeah, she's got cool attacks. Yeah, BBB would be funny. I mean, chat, there's no story replay. Why would I have Raiko and shooting, like... What? All I can think of is that we have is Perk and or Megalos and Columbus. I can't think of another AoE one that we've got. There's probably an advanced quest that we could use. Oh wait, no, I can't. I don't have her, so I can't summon a friend. Yeah, I don't think we have any other AoE stages that are worth a damn. Might have a random like interlude or something, but that sucks. We'll just have to do. Yeah, I guess we do have Uriel and Asterios. I don't remember what account, but we do have that. We can just do Megalos and what's his face though. Yeah, I can't do Darius's advanced quest because I don't have her. Like I'd have to get her myself. And here's the thing, I don't mind her. I wouldn't hate having her, but I wouldn't. Looking at her, it really is NP5 or bust. I feel like she's gonna be so much weaker at NP1 and 2, and I'm not rolling for NP5, so fuck that. Like, I'll just keep on saving up. It's not worth it at all. But yeah, that means I can't use her in advanced quest though. Unfortunate. Is the welfare obtainable, chat? What class is he? But I'm assuming he's not, and you can only use him in the, like, he's just a story support right now. But if somebody, he's Zerker, but if someone has him, I'll try him out, but I'm assuming we can't. Oh wait, you do have him already? Let me see. That's they don't normally do that. I guess it's because no one gives a fuck about him at all. There we go. He's, yeah, I'm sure somebody does, but dude, nobody cared about this character in the visual novel, dude. Always one, though. There are dozens of us. Dozens! I mean, they don't really have, they have like 3 protagonists. Like, it switches perspectives, so. Really, the only Type Moon main characters that are super popular are Shiro, Shiro, and Shiro, but Shiro and like Shiki. Like Shiki is pretty popular, but normally the main characters and their stuff is not that popular. They're not like, you know, hated or anything, but they're really not that hyped up. Yeah, we have to look at his kit. I normally don't want to do that until my taunts are dead, but like I can... Here lately, the game just does not want to add enemies that are strong enough to actually kill a level 1. Because, you know, that makes sense. Hey, Beastly, how about that Fujino buff that she totally needed? Oh yeah, Iori is actually pretty popular too, but that's not a visual novel. That's a, I mean, it's got visual novel elements, of course, but you know, it's a game, so it's different. I'm talking about like, you know, the typical, you know, old format, you know. But I guess Shiki's not in a visual novel either, though. Like Shiki's in a book. But Shiki is, yeah, Iori though is, actually Iori is probably the most popular main character they've made since Shiro, I would say. Shiro is probably still more popular. Funnily enough though, Iori is less divisive though than Shiro is. Shiro is stupidly popular, but loads of people don't like him, right? It is such a common thing that someone doesn't like Shiro. Where Iori, I think, was more universally liked. I mean, certainly there's people that don't really care about him, but the thing about like Iori is there's not a lot of reasons to like hate his guts, where Shiro gives you plenty of reasons to really not like him. So he's just really divisive, right? But yeah, Iori's generally people either like him or they don't really care, right? It's not a lot of fuck that guy. Yep, that's about right. Okay, what do we got here? Battery as always. Like, who doesn't have a battery now? I just love how Fujino has a battery now. Oh, what do you even say, man? Why is he not on the wiki? They don't... He is on the wiki, but they didn't add him to the Berserker page. Does that make sense? So he's got a passive where he's got immunity to terror. That's actually sick. Immunity to confusion, immunity to skill seal. That's useful. Like that's actually a really nice passive. Now I have I imagine a lot of terrors that I can think of, like a lot that I can think of in recent times, or a boss gimmick that you can't prevent, and I imagine his thing doesn't work, right? So really, they're really lame about that. Like, they'll make it like the thing in the fight that your units can randomly get stunned, and it just gets around immunity, right? Because they're just like, fuck you. That's just how this game is, man. You can't have nice things. Still nice to have, but I actually do suspect that'll almost never come up, just because when it's not a protected debuff, it's gonna be like Jill the Ray's caster using it, and you know, who cares? And if it's a gimmick, they're probably not gonna have it work, but I guess we'll see. He does get crit resistance passively, that doesn't hurt. And then yeah, just Sergeant up. All right, so okay, passives. He grants self-death evasion 5 times. Chat, are they just being... They're... Oh my God. I think this is basically guts, but it's not technically guts. So, like, you know, it gets around some of the... This is Yu-Gi-Oh! Is this the fate of FGO? Are we just becoming Yu-Gi-Oh? I actually think that's what's... I've already seen this, right? Where they, like, do X, but it's not technically X. But, you know, this is so Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh my God. This is just power creep bloat. This is what happens in games. This is so fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! But yeah, he has guts, but it's not technically guts. That's what it is. But it's 5 times, but only for 3 turns, so you have to be a little careful with it. Get damage up. Multiply the value. This is so... Everything is getting so dumb because they're trying to make things unique. So why? Like, effectively, you could just do NP gain up or another bat, but multiply the value of NP gauge. So, you know, depending on what, like, battery you have from your teammates will depend on, like, you know, how much you get out of this. Good God. I actually, I don't mind that as much as the other one. I actually think the depth evasion is super stupid because that's literally guts, but just different to be different, just so it like changes what is, you know, good and bad with. That's super Yu-Gi-Oh. At least this is actually a unique effect that you know, is going to play differently than other things, so I don't mind that as much. Increase crit damage. The lower your HP, the more crit damage you get. So basically, you want to get low on life, stay alive with the thing, and then have a bunch of crit up. Changes all command card types to selected type, from quick to art and to buster. Wait, so is that saying that changes all command card types to selected type from quick art? So wait a minute. You're picking one of your colors, but then what is it changing to? The way that the wiki words this, it literally just doesn't tell you. Because the wiki says it changes all your own command card type to selected type from quick arts and buster for one turn, right? That doesn't, like, so you're picking a card color and you're changing it to another one. So like, are they always turning into buster, or are you picking? You pick color and all cards become that. Okay, see, you could word that a lot better. So anyway, you basically pick one and you get all of it. So if you want to be Geronimo and do triple quick with your awesome quick up, you can do that. But let's not kid ourselves. You're not going to do that, right? Nobody's picking quick here. Unless for some reason you had like Scatty on the team, I guess, and you wanted to do quick crit up or something, but you're probably picking art or buster. All right, and then NP, ignore invincibility, ignore damage cut instead of ignore armor. That's interesting. And then you do more damage if the enemy has defense up. You kill yourself, but that's what your first skill's for. You get attack up. Interesting. Is this? Please tell me this is single target. Nope, it's AoE. God damn it. This I would love this guy's toolkit if this was single target. Like this would be really fun. Wait, it is? Why is it anti-world if it's single target? Right? What? Like, you can get away with that, like with Aya, right? Because the whole thing is LOL, it's AoE, but it's doing single target. But it's fucking anti-world. Oh, that's so fucking stupid. Destroy 2 worlds. Fuck it. It's 1 world, It's literally anti-world, but it's single target. What the? I'm so glad it's single target though. You know, that's so dumb that they did it that way. But I don't even care. Like, that's way better as single target. This would be so boring as AoE. I would lose my fucking mind if this was AoE. So I'm really glad. Gameplay wise, this should be a pretty fun unit, honestly. Let's see. I guess we'll just kill these 2 the normal way, and then we'll NP and all that. See the animations here real quick. Definitely kill this one first. Right, he's a berserker though, so you are gonna die very quickly. Honestly, this guy should be a really useful free-to-play unit, because actually there are not a lot of free-to-play friendly berserkers that are good. There really aren't. One of the best one is probably Mori, but it's kind of random if you can get Mori or not. So now, obviously, if you miss this event, then you're right out of luck. The thing is, he's really not like a Rosh though, because of his first skill. It's really not. But yeah, I got there's Jerker. That's true. Jerker got added to the. I forgot that Jerker was added to the thingy-mabob. Because what I was about to say is this guy's not going to be the godsend to free to play until he's added to that shop. Because if you're not playing right now, you're obviously not going to get him. But once this guy's added to the shop, he'll be really good. But that's a good point. I wonder how is this guy going to do it compared to Jerker. We'll have to experiment with that. I mean, just looking at it, let me see. I will say this. Obviously, if the enemy has, like, damage cut, you know, he's going to be fantastic, because that's, like, a whole gimmick in boss fights sometime. I guess the one issue is he's not going to have a good way of getting the stars, unless I'm missing something. So there is that. Because he is very crit based. Because his NP is still unupgraded, etc., etc. The Buster up is 30%, and on the first one, so he's got 50% Buster up. So his NP is a vanilla single target with 50% Buster up. That's not that. You get the attack up too. It does activate first, so you're generally gonna have 60% damage up, which is that's fine. Like that's solid, but it is an unupgraded Buster. But like you're really gonna want to crit. We'll see. We'll see. I suspect that his like typical nuking damage in a typical like budget team is not going to be that mind blowing, but I don't think it'll be bad. But yeah, he can ignore. There's definitely some gimmicks that he can ignore. There's been plenty of fights where damage cut is the whole thing. So I think every once in a while he's going to be broken as fuck, right? Because sometimes that is like there's you know damage cuts for like 1,000,000 damage and stuff like that. So, but you know what they're going to do, chat? New boss fights that come out from this point on that they want to make you have to wait a certain amount of time for or whatever. They're just going to make it damage resist now. Like those boss fights we've had where the enemy's got 500k damage cut, 1,000,000 damage cut, stuff like that. They're probably just going to not do that anymore. And they'll just do damage. That's why when they do this stuff, it always is stupid. Like they just end up changing stuff. It's like they'll give us units that are immune to something and then they'll make it so it's a permanent, you know, box so you can't be immune to it and stuff like that. Fujino can turn 1 Black Grail with Waver now. Yeah, that's pretty good, especially if they're giant. Okay, time to click buttons here. Interesting that they did it like that. I was kind of expecting a different UI there, but we'll go. I kind of want to go. Art because yeah, we can BBB, but if I art, we might be able to loop. But I kind of want to try to loop. Let's try art. Let's see how that does. Why did that not change my card chart? I don't understand. It's delayed. Huh. So you need to do it the turn before. Why? That's weird because they don't really do that anymore. So that's kind of odd, but it doesn't really matter. I'll just do this. But man, I wish the enemies had more health then. We might win. Because here, what we do is we get art next turn, right? And then we use our second skill and we see if we can NP again. Getting very anime right now. At least it's green though. So yeah, you just lose all of your life there. See, though, that wasn't that much damage, like, ultimately. Wow. That's so bad. It doesn't cancel the enemy's turn like Guts does. That's so bad. Oh, that's so bad. I can't believe we just lost because of that. That's so fucking bad. Why though? Why just give him guts? Just give him guts. Well, here's the funny thing. Actually, guts isn't supposed to cancel the enemy's turn. It's actually a bug. But it's been in the game for so long, they're never going to change it. And there's a lot of stuff like that in FGO that wasn't intended. But because the player base is used to it, they're never going to change it. Like the overkill bug, right? Where you get the overkill effect when you do half of their current health, right? Most people don't know that's a thing, but like that's so many of the units that loop because of that bug, right? And so they're never going to change it because it would like break so many things in the game. Chat, I'm gonna BRB real quick. I need to do something in real life really fast. I'll just take just one moment. But yeah, the thing is, I'm pretty sure Guts is not supposed to cancel the enemy's turn, so the evade thing here is just working like it's supposed to. So, here's my prediction. This guy's gonna have to test a lot, and we'll do that today, because he's very weird. But my prediction is, at the end of the day, he is going to play a lot like Mori, where you just need to protect him, right? You're gonna need a taunt wall, or, you know, strong support, gas. Because in team play, it doesn't matter so much that the evade works that way, right? It makes him a terrible solo unit. I mean, like an unbelievably terrible solo unit, but I do get the feeling that ultimately Jerker is going to be better for budget. Maybe not for whale stuff, but if you're a whaling, you don't need to use either of them. The reason I think Jerker is going to be better is because she's not going to be on the clock so much for like staying alive. Yeah, I'm sure it takes the guts first. Let's just beat this stage to get Calamity Jane's buff. Just get it over with real fast here. And then we'll go test stuff. Chat, who do you want to test first? He seems, I don't know, they both seem pretty fun, so I don't know. But I'm just really curious how he's gonna work out. I do suspect though he's in results gonna be basically Mori without like more bullshit. Like a lot of busy work that the end result is just gonna be Mori. You just gotta protect him a lot. Use Leonidas and stuff like that. Looks like people want Akko first. Alright, good old Edmund bullshit. Alice? Yeah, I wish. I like Alice the most from that visual novel. If she was single target, I might roll on her, but with her being AoE, I don't know. Maybe if she's got a really interesting toolkit, we'll see. Yeah, if Toko was the thing, I would definitely roll on that. Click all of the buttons. Weird Mystic Code choice. Just for the lols, gonna do that. I will say though, that new Berserker is kind of interesting though. But I do have a feeling he's just gonna play like Mori. My guess is for free to play, Jerker overall is better. But when the enemy does have like damage cut and stuff like that, then he's gonna be better. That's what I suspect. In a free-to-play setup, it might be kind of hard to get him to crit. That's the one thing. We'll see. Like, free-to-play has no problem getting someone to crit except for Berserkers. Berserker is the one thing, they don't have Star Absorb, it's not really happening. Like, getting Billy to crit with him not having Star Absorb, no problem. But, yeah, Berserkers, it can be an issue. We need to use Calamity Jane as well. Because I'm actually curious what her deal is now. Let me look at her buff exactly. I was at the doctor's office, so I didn't really see stuff very, like, clearly. Let's see. I actually love Calamity Jane's gameplay. I just wish she had a more serious design. All right, so you still get the attack down. Now you lower their defense. Okay, so... Oh, wow, I will say her first skill is loaded now. She does attack down, defense down, crit down. I love when you have crit down in a skill, because if, let's say, you're using 100 face or whatever, you need a skill to, like, buy you the crit down until you can get the NP off. For now, for whales, who cares? But for free-to-play setups, that's actually big. And then you get 10 crit stars no matter what, and then you get a 30% chance for 10 stars, and a 30% chance for 10 stars, and a 30% chance for 10 stars, and 30% chance for 10 stars. So on average, you're going to get 20 stars, I would say, at least. And then sometimes you'll get way more, and then sometimes you'll get just 10. But you're always going to get 10. Now, I presume if she has her buff success chance buff, which is 40%, that works. The funny thing is, though, you would want the stars, so her third skill, which gives the buff success chance, is stronger. So, this is weird. Buff success chance command code would be nice. If you did that and you had the second skill or third skill up already, you'd almost be guaranteed. Interesting. I'll probably solo with her at some point and check that out. So wait, do we not know if Alice is AoE or single target? Did they show her NP in like one of those video things? So it's not clear if it was AoE or single target? Is that what happened? Oh, okay. So we haven't like actually seen it in like in normal like live like players playing gameplay, so we don't know. I understand that. I would expect it to be AoE though, just like based on the visual novel. But I mean, I don't know. You could do it either way. Guess we'll see. Yeah, it sounds like it's AoE then, but to be fair, this is no guarantee, but let's not kid ourselves. There have been times where an attack looked AoE and it wasn't, and vice versa. I mean, look at Fujino, right? That doesn't look single target. It really doesn't, but it is. But that's the exception, right? And the exception proves the rule. So I would say it is more likely it's AoE if it looks AoE. A single bridge. Wait, what is this? It's not the right UI. Oh, I must be on assassin only or something. Where is Space Cowboy? What the fuck? There she is. Probably on a quick card. Well, the quick cards having Star Bomb makes it easier to get 50 stars whenever you want. Fuck, I don't know what you put this on. Maybe you put it on art card, so like you're building towards the NP. Let me think. When does she normally do her third skill? If she's in team play, you have no idea when you're going to use it, really. But in solo, you use it after NP quick. So I guess you put it on a quick card. But in team play, I think you put it on an arc. I don't know what the fuck you do in a team play. I hope this helps her in team play though, because if you can consistently get her third skill on its like maximum version, or even the 40-star version, she's really good. But it's kind of a bitch to do that. So I hope this works out. Where is... There it is. Yeah, we'll definitely use her some today and figure out. I guess we can do Fujino too, but chat, I'm gonna chat spoilers. Oh man, plug your ears, chat. Fujino's really good. and she kills everything. All right, like I don't think the end result's changing too much because she has a fucking battery. Like, I think she's got it. Yeah, really blowing minds here. This does help her for farming though. Those like 90 plus stages, which are like all the rage. Yeah, honestly, I think Fujino is just so good. I think she's such a broken unit. I think anyone that has Fujino right now is eating so good because she's already been useful for so many different things, but now she's going to be so good for those 90 plus stages. And she already was okay for those because a lot of those have giant enemies. Like on the second wave, it's very common they have a giant enemy, like a giant Oni or whatever the fuck. So, yeah, I think she's going to be pretty disgusting. Like, she's going to murder sabers, berserkers, and then if they're super large of a different class, she should still work. And then, what, isn't she anti-assassin? Because, like, let's say the middle enemy is a super large assassin and shit like that, she'll fucking shred them. So there's a lot of stages. There'll be a lot of 90 plus stages that she should be useful for. Kind of like how I've honestly found fucking like Arthur so good for those stages. I've 3-turned so many of those because of Arthur. It's been wild. But yeah, Fujino, and then she'll still be good for main story and challenge quests, advanced quests. Wait, what am I looking at? Art? Probably just Star Bomb here. Or heal. Or heal boost even. I guess heal boost and then put heal on Buster. Alright, let's go try out AoE nonsense though. Whoops. Whoops. Oh my god. Great you are. Love it. Was this data mined? That chat, that has to be the most forgettable Mystic Code I have ever seen. Because we have 10,000 generic school uniforms. That's what I'm saying. We already have it. I wouldn't even know. Because we have so many of them. Like, there's so many school uniforms. They all look the fucking same to me. Especially the male version. Like, holy shit. So why did you link me this? Lost? What am I looking at? His guts, I guess. Yeah, I mean, Anniversary Blonde is definitely the way to go. All right, which is it? Yeah, it's the Steno account. Chat, the Steno account is not. Oh god. Well, we'll see how this goes. That's not my favorite account for like supporting chat units, because I think it's my least like played account. You know, like the Herc account actually does all right, right? It can they can make a proper team. My alt account can generally make a proper team. A main account can make a proper team. But yeah, the Steno account, not so good. I mean, is she divine? Because if she's divine, then it's not so bad, but I kind of doubt it. God, that emote, dude. That wink. We really need a better Ash wink emote that's like that one. We'll get on it at some point. I need to just talk to Diva and because I know Diva can do it. And the nice thing about it, if we work with Diva is like Diva actually we can like communicate, right? So, but yeah, we need an Ash emote like that. I've noticed like almost every emote artist that I've like paid to try to make something, is they never make the emotes close enough. Even if you tell them that in the description, right? Because look at that Nep wink, right? Look how zoomed in the camera is, right? And I can never get artists to do that. No matter how many times you tell them, for the love of God, zoom in more. They just like, nope, we gotta make sure you can see all the detail. But yeah, then you can't see any of it. Oh my God, that emote. All right. 1.5. Look at all this free stuff, though. You know what, chat? We'll roll over here. That's what we'll do. And then we'll never use this unit because we don't play this account. I mean, I'll play this account again at some point. I kind of haven't played it because I think I'm saving like Fluffy or something. So rolling takes so long in this game, dude. Oh my God. I don't get into the Gamba hype. I don't give a fuck. Like, I either get it or I don't. Whatever, just get it over with. You know, I'm okay with that. I like Yan. I'm trying to think, what would I want to get spooked by over here? Steno. 1000% Steno. We need Steno coins on the Steno account pretty bad. So yeah, that's the thing. Never gonna be playable apparently. Little loud. I'd be okay with Hercules, although I don't know if we're gonna level him over here, considering the Hercules account. I think Toko would get added if they did a K&K part 2. I think she'd be. I don't know though. They might just do some weird shit. Because ultimately, Toko's not that popular because people have no taste. Like, she's not unpopular. Like, of course not. But hey, Siegfried. I think he's leveled on this account, so that's useful. But like, you know, in the grand scheme of things, Toko is not like that. It's just like Arcoade, right? Arcoade's popular, but she's not like Morgan popular, right? Absolutely not. And it's kind of the same thing with Toko. It's like, yeah, there's people that like Toko, but it's not that crazy. And Dragon, thank you for the 20 months. I don't think, yeah, we didn't have Tomoe. I'm sure some of these we'll use. The Siegfried, I think we've already got leveled, so that's nice. Actually fun unit to this day. Chat, I just realized though, that's another 4-star assassin we just got. This CE is so stupid. Anyway, that's not Steno, because we got Yan, that's not Steno, and then we just got Kurotsugu. Well, there's that. Dude, NP1 though. That's pretty rough. I'm sure we'll have use of her though, but I mean, she's not divine though. I don't think anyway, I didn't check. I don't see why she would be unless they're doing some really weird foreigner stuff. Well, very strong unit and divine, actually. That's probably something we level. Yeah, really, I think leveling her makes a lot of sense. Because yeah, anything that's divine is really good here. So yeah, she's probably the next thing we level on this account. Hell, give me NP2 Luvia. That'd be sick. Well, that's a hell of a unit. A lot of 4-stars right now. Luvia is good at NP1, it just feels bad. Oh yeah, good old Theseus. He's actually a really good budget unit, so. Yeah, I really have been impressed with his performance. Anytime I've tested him out. Alright, I'm not gonna bother. Just do this here. We'll probably get enough SQ over the week. I'll do like one more 10 roll and maybe we get lucky. But I don't know, it's whatever. It's the Steno account. Yeah, he is kind of like a 3-star Lancelot, pretty much. The only issue I have with these CS... Okay. The only... Chat, not a word. Just let it go, chat. Let it go. No, chat, you don't get to be mad. You just let it go, chat. You gotta be mature about this, chat. CS kind of dies easy, right? He doesn't have any survivability. And, he's a 3-star. So he doesn't have as much health as Lancelot. So I do... You feel it, right? That's the one thing. Just watch if that last 10 pull I do, I get another one. Then we have MP3, so we'll level her at some point. If I played this account, I would level her decently quickly, but because I don't play this account very often, it might take a while. It is what it is. Honestly, I'm leveling Luvia next, I think, because do I have a free 4-star or anything? Because man, if we got a second Luvia, that'd be... I'd love to see how just like a simple like level 90 Luvia, right? NP2 level 90 Luvia, really normal one with Stheno. I want to know how that performs because I suspect it performs pretty well. Okay, I actually did buy the tickets. How about that? I really should make some Stheno account videos actually. It's a very unique account in the way it does boss fights. I've actually enjoyed it. Like honestly, I love the Herc account and the Sinnoh account. They've been very fun to play. I tell you though, chat, I think my favorite ult account is the co-op account, and I hate Cairo because he's not playing it anymore. Dude, that was such a good gameplay experience. It was so unique. It was so violent. It was so hard. You had to look at boss fights in ways that you just never looked. I had so much fun doing that. Like Lion King was so rewarding to defeat, right? Like that was awesome. I really liked that account. And beating Guadia was awesome. And you know, I beat Moriarty. That was super fun. God, I miss playing that account. I truly enjoyed that. Like, shit, man. Those are great streams, man. Like, that, yeah, Cairo just doesn't want to do it, but it is what it is. And the thing is, Cairo doing it was really important because the fact that the only person on your... I loved it, dude, because the only person on your friends list was the co-op account, right? And there's no cheating anything, right? Like, no matter what, you just could not cheese things. So, yeah, it got pretty wild. We need to go to 1.5. But let's see. I mean, I've enjoyed a lot of the ult accounts I've played, honestly. The only, like the Bazette account's kind of because I really don't play that one, so it's just so scuffed. I can't really do a lot with it. You know, actually, chat, this is crazy, but I think the account that I enjoy the least is my regular ult account. And it's because it's like prepared, but scuffed. Right? So it's like prepared enough that it like tempts me to be like, yeah, do 1 to 3-star stuff. Yeah, do 1. But then it really can't because it doesn't have any of the bells and whistles, right? And it's just lacking a lot of basic bitch stuff. Okay, so this is why I don't play the 1 to 3-star account. And this is a very good reason. So first off, up to where we are, well, maybe up to Lee, I loved that account. And the 3-star craft essences, just, that was wild. But for Lee and on, that account is just not fun anymore. And I wish people really understood this, but unless you play the game, like you play this way, you're just not gonna understand this. It's not like the 1 to 3-star account can't do it anymore, right? That's not the issue. It's that it fundamentally is so much more RNG. The more like budgety something is, the more RNG it is. The amount of RNG in that account now is just not fun, right? You have to sit there and trial and error until you find the best setup, and then you have to use that best setup like 50 fucking times until you get good enough RNG. That's not fun, right? It honestly blows. And everyone's like, oh, well, then grail the units or use better craft essences. The thing is, it doesn't need to do those things, right? It doesn't feel good to like change the rules. And you know, this whole time you've been 3-star craft essences and no grails and all that. And then all of a sudden you start using those things, but you don't actually have to. You don't actually need those things. It just, you know, removes a lot of the RNG and whatnot. Cause like, you know, up until Lee, it was very, very hard. But if you played well, it worked. But Lee and on, it's like, you had to do the exact same thing, but then also get really lucky. So it just stopped being fun, right? Like it's not like you can change the strategy and like just play better, right? Like everyone's like LOL skill issue. That's literally not the problem. It's more like dice issue because you can find the best setup. Like unless you've actually used 3 stars and 3-star craft essences, like the 3-star units aren't a problem, right? They're great. This is 3-star craft essences that's an issue. It's just miserable. It is just, I still have the account though. I haven't lost it. I've got all the stuff. God, the account system is so useless, chat. Oh my God. You have to, it's fucking Aniplex website. Like, are you kidding me? Like, so bad. Oh God. Want to try 120? Let's do 90 first, but we will do 120. Because that's insane. By the way, Faust, how long did it take? Right? Like, because you did everything, right? Didn't you have like all this stuff? Like, how long did that take? Like that, I imagine that took a minute, because that's a lot of XP. That's a lot of, you know, the faux pas and all those things. That takes a while. We should do FGO versus. If we get story replay, I'll do chat versus FGO a lot more. Oh man, I fell asleep on the bus farming XP. That's rough, dude. That is rough. All right, I have no idea. Please tell me she's, of course. This is why I don't like the Steno account, dude. Like it's fucking 511, right? Like, what am I gonna do with that? And it's not because it's free to play. It's because I don't play, right? It's no play, right? You got, you know, pay to play, free to play. This is just no play, right? It's just playing doesn't happen over here. God damn it, dude. Like, this is such a bastardization of, like, showing her off because no one is going to use her in this scuffed of an environment. Okay, at least we have that. That helps. My apples also died. Oof. Yeah, that's right. No half AP. That sucks. Do you know how many it was? I'm actually kind of curious. I'm gonna guess like 200. Well, at least we passed the David test. Oh, we already check that out, chat. We already had her, so now she's a higher NP rank. Awesome. Yeah, and same for Siegfried. I knew that one. Can I do that from this menu? Hold on. I know we're supposed to be doing event stuff, but I gotta do a little bit of account management on this piece of shit. Where the hell? I guess it'd be this. Nice skill rank. Dude, I just don't even start. This account, you know, it's you know what's funny is, like, I was gonna say it's about Steno because that's like the point, but I think her, yeah, these are still not maxed, and she's not like, she's not bond 10. She doesn't have the faux pas. I don't think she's even 2k foed. Yeah, she's not even 2k foed, so even Steno is scuffed. So let me check. I'm assuming Akko is not divine, but because of foreigner stuff, I'm just gonna check. Let's see. Existence outside the domain. Humanoid servant. Humanoid. Living human. Why does she, wait? Can Sanson get his damage on her? She's not evil though. Then servant. Weak to animal leash. Dude, Can we just have a human that's evil and then a rider or a berserker? That'd be great. Can you just get one of those? Living human is not human. Are you serious? Does it seriously not count? That's Why do they hate Sansa so much? It doesn't even make sense. Like the reason he has that skill is because of his executing people, and because he trained to be a doctor. He knows human anatomy really well, right? That's the weak point. And then, no offense, but Nightingale didn't train to be a doctor. She's a nurse, okay? And then but because a nurse is going to have, knowledge of human anatomy, of course, she, uses that so she can punch people better, right? That makes no sense that she gets that and Sanson doesn't, right? It's super illogical. Yeah, that's a whole different thing. Let's not go down that rabbit hole. Okay, what do I use to support her? She's gonna want attack up, buster up, NP gain, that kind of stuff. Man, she'd be all right if she had her skill ranks up. This is okay. Oh God, these skill ranks. Steno is not a terrible pick, even though she's not divine. You still get the other useful stuff for the boss fight, and you do get like a 20% attack up, and you get a defense down. So Gong is okay, but I actually think Steno's better. If Gong was 10-10-10, maybe not, but I think Steno's better, especially because there's an enemy rider here, and buff removal's good here, etc., etc. Oh hey, Cope Scope, nice. Do I have demonic? Like the overcharge is really nice. Get that one. Nope, looks like no demonic. Damn it. Gives you health. I mean, there's always Cope Scope. Fuck it. All right. What else? Someone's probably gonna die. Leo's okay. I bet this account's Leo sucks. This account doesn't have Leo leveled. Leo is actually good for her though, because he's buster up, stars, attack up. If this was my main, I would use him. She'd be really good too. I mean, we'll use her on our main account at some point. It's just, no story replay, so options are limited. Orange Valkyrie is cool, but she's really not good here. If these anyone with good skill ranks would get the job. I guess that's all I have to do. Wow, I really do need to play this account more. Is she 10-10? Nope, 1-1-1. All right. 4-1-1. 5-8-6. Hey, though, chat. See, we know what's up. We got our priorities right. Yeah, but that one. Wait, that one does have starting NP, doesn't it? Yeah, 40. Yeah, this is super good for Salami. It's so good for her because it has debuff success chance, which means you're more likely to land the poison or the curse if they have magic resist. Like, so good. God, remember how much we used Salami on the co-op account, chat? That was nuts. It was like vital to that account getting anything done. There's just nothing on this account. Like, this account is just... You're not supporting Akko here. Like, we don't have shit, dude. Like, this would be decent if it was 10-10-10. But, like, this would be decent. I guess Chin Gong, honestly. Even with the scuff stuff, I think that's the way to go. Like, maybe with Star Bomb. I know I have a Star Bomb. Yeah, there we go. And then in an emergency, I guess Ku. Pretty much the best option here. It's not even limit broken yet. Feels bad. Oh, hey, we can get golden sumo now. I haven't played this account since they added it. Sick. Lost. Do we have command codes? I know it doesn't update, but like have we snuck some of those in. What do we want here? Oh, these skill ranks. At least this is 10. I don't think you really need that here. I think this survivability fine. I'm leveling a second sumo on my main, honestly. But also leveling the anti-divinity one. And a bit of the curse one. Because that was pretty sick. Alright, Lost, what's the status? Do I need to wait? Like, what's the deal here? Can I have a second sumo? I mean, yeah, I mean, chat, they've given out golden sumo 3 times. So, all for free, chat. So, obviously. And, you know, if you actually really wanted to, you could farm it, because it did drop. And you know what's really cool about that event, chat? Is you didn't have to farm a drop. They gave you 5 copies from just playing the event, right? So really, no one has any excuse to not have gold sumo. Really, you know, then they reran it, you know, and now it's in the shop. Pretty generous of them, chat. Give me 2 minutes, you're killing me, Lost. While you're doing that, let me real quickly manage this account's NP rank situation here. I really do need to play this account more, though. It is kind of a fun one. Also, it has a lot of boss fights available for us, so it'd be nice if it had some of the basics up. Chat, I tell you who's really won me over recently, though, with playing around with stuff on my main account, is Boudica and Matahari. They are much better budget units than they used to be. Yeah, Theseus is just good. I mean, yeah, but yeah, Boudica and Matahari have really come into their own. Like, for the longest time, you didn't really use them that often. But, yeah, they're pretty damn good now. Matahari's still on the more niche side. Like, she is not, like, on the level of Hans or Zhufu, Qingong. Like, she's not like that. But she is much, much better. I do think it was pretty awkward, though. I would have vastly preferred, instead of them giving her a crit buff, that they just gave her, like, a quick up or something. I think that would have been way better. But it's still nice. You get all that defense down. Crit buff. Pretty handy. I can't believe you would subject Lost to the CC UI. It is pretty rough. All right, surely it's ready now. Chat, I didn't post a video because you don't understand, but Ku can solo the fight with Ogla. It is so painful, though. Oh my god, it is. You have no idea. It's because he does half damage, right? Because the Lancers get damaged down, and she heals. So it's not pretty. But the thing is, when I say he's immortal there, I really mean it. You are not dying with Ku in that fight. Also, on my way to the boss, I did like better setups than I did in my video because I'd learned, right? I'd done the fight. Because the video I posted, those were my first attempts, right? That was just me going through it and just using what I used. But yeah, I was able to do clear the stages a bit better, so I had more medals at the end. But oh my god, yeah, I don't think a 70 Ku could do it. I think a 70 Ku could be immortal there, but I don't think you could do it because I don't think you'd get through the healing. I don't think it's enough. Like, because even at 120, it was pretty annoying, like breaking each health bar. So I don't think maybe with Yang CE, the thing is she'll guard a lot of the burns. So I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't say 100% you couldn't do it at 70, but I wouldn't want to do it. I didn't want to do it at 120. So yeah, I don't recommend it. But yeah, maybe there's a way with the right craft essence. Because I didn't use any like super rare, super strong craft essence or anything like that. So, okay, how do we want to play this? I would think you want to transform as soon as possible, right? I don't see why you wouldn't. Yeah, I think we do. So she doesn't upgrade her skills. I mean, she does, but like if they're already cast, she doesn't. Like she won't get the extra magic bullets, right? So I think we don't cast the first skill. Do this. No brave chain here, unfortunately. Disappointing. This first turn is just really awkward. Okay, that'll help. Let's see. So I guess we should be able to NP next turn. So do that. Man, with the NP there, also she takes damage when she doesn't need to because of that. Let me do this. This. See how much NP we get. I just get such donkey vibes from this. Mark Knight. So chat, why did she get a weird backward skirt thing instead of the jeans? I feel like they're just being different to be different. And they do that a lot in FGO, I've noticed. Like, when they put in a character from another work, they just change their design a bit just because. Like, they did that with Bazette, they did that with Arkaway. They did not do that with Shiki, though. But I think if Shiki was added now, they probably would. Okay, so he has evade. I don't think... She doesn't have anything to deal with that, I don't think. Nope, she does. Of course she does. You have the NP, but we don't have a way of getting that, unfortunately. Little awkward over here. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. There we go. That'll work anyway. I think if Shiki was added now, she wouldn't be a welfare. And she would have a different design, I suspect. Probably NP over third skill. Hold on. So third skill... We have to make some decisions. So third skill gives... extra attack up. Oh, I didn't know that she reduces the party's skill cooldown. Oh, damn. Okay, that's pretty sick. Because then I get to do this. That's interesting. You have a real decision to make there with that third skill or NPing, because the NP obviously is really good. Huh. So she really does want a different support than Steno, though. Steno is too slow for her. Like you want, you know, Waver or stuff like that. Even Merlin, Castoria, you know, that kind of stuff. Look, we're chat. I'm gonna say something real controversial here. We're not in a Steno meta, okay? That is not the world we live in right now. This cooldown reduction though, it's that's really good too if you have stronger supports. The stronger the support, the better that's going to be. We're just struggling to get damage, and especially because I passed on the NP. Chat, how many of you have a 10-10-10 Steno? Let's hear it. Because I bet you most of you have Steno because she's been in the game for so long. So I imagine most of you have her, but I doubt most of you have her at 10-10-10. 999, yep. 666. We got some people that have it though. All right, let's see if we can clean up here before. Do I charm to make sure we don't die? I will say this team is competent though. It's got a nice curve of being able to heal each other and battery and all that. Like it's playing well. 205. I think she's got it. I think we can save the charm. We can rainbow chain. Wait a minute, if I rainbow chain the Buster's AoE, it's fine. She's got buffs. I honestly have no idea if this is gonna work or not. We'll just see. You know, chat, I don't remember if I have a 10-10-10 Steno on my main account or not. I think I do. Oh, chat, we can fight Blackbeard. That's a terrible boss fight for her, though. But that Blackbeard challenge quest, we got that available. But that fight makes no sense for her at all. Like, not a Berserker, not AoE. You can probably get the job done, though, but I don't think it'd be pretty. So I will say, when you are down to a single enemy, the extra attack and the Buster attack are just bad. Chat, can we just boot up Story Replay and go do like the Summer 3 challenge quest, right? Or literally the Shadow Servants from Bob Daybit, right? Like I could think of all these good like dude, Summer 3 challenge quests would be awesome because there's so many enemies. Like the more enemies, the better, right? A lot of these fights, it's just easy for it to kind of not be AoE anymore. So. What is Columbus's magic resist? He's a fucking writer. There is no way. I leveled that skill to 10. I feel like this has happened before. His magic resist is D. So it's 12%. What the fuck, dude? What does Steno have? I don't think she has item construction or any of that, but I think she's 100 fucking percent. Yep, she's 100%. So yeah, thanks game. That's great. D for decent. Yeah, apparently. Yeah, you're probably right. We need to zeet the app here because we're probably about to win. Let me put it in slow-mo so I have more time to react. But yeah, well, we're not counterclass. Oh, chat, this is so dumb. I resent this. This is exactly what I'm talking about, right? So this boss's gimmick is when you break his bar, if Megalos is alive, he gives Pierce invulnerability to Megalos. If Megalos is not alive, he gives it to himself. And it's 3 turns. And it's very likely that within those 3 turns, he's going to NP. Right? So you're going to fucking die. But she gets the stupid super invulnerability. Right? So she's not dead. So it's dumb, right? When this boss was made, that no one could do that. I guess Buster first though because it's AoE. Yeah, she might not kill here. We got attack up, crit up, double Buster up, art up. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. It might do it. It's just the extra attack's not gonna do too much. Kick. 35k. She'd probably kill if we had her class score free. Ooh, barely. That was tense. Like I didn't know if it was gonna work at all. Pretty cool. That animation is slow, but it looks really cool. So it's basically just an NP. So I don't mind. But... Dude, she's gonna be so good when you get when you get the class Scorch. I mean, it's 50% damage up. Like that's gonna be really sick. Oh, she uses all of the bullets. Interesting. Well, you have to use some bullets on the way there to get the extra attack. That's kind of awkward. It's hard to balance that out. But yeah, she's gonna be wild with that extra attack. I want an actual AoE stage though. I want there to just be so many fucking enemies that you get to consistently, you know, get the value out of that. Like if you get, I bet you they're gonna make the challenge quest AoE. I'd be surprised if they don't. Coco will be a servant, maybe. I don't know if I would bet on it. Do I have any other AoE fights? See, we got Lobo. We've got Uriel and Asterios. That's not the thing. That's a berserker. So the thing is, Asterios will just die so fast that it won't be AoE anymore. Like we need like 3 or more enemies, and preferably no berserker. So how is she gonna do against Fluffy? Let me look at her kit. I don't think she's gonna be that good for Fluffy. She's good because she's a foreigner, and people are always like, oh, foreigners aren't that good for Fluffy. Fuck you. Yes, they are. You don't know what the hell you're talking about. Yes, Fluffy hits so hard he can still kill them, but I can't believe people say this, and I see it all the time. They're like, yeah, but God Juna hits so hard and Fluffy hits so hard, right? It doesn't matter that you're a foreigner. That is so stupid, because if you are a foreigner, right? Yes, those bosses still hit really hard, but if you have like defense up from MASH and stuff like that, then you absolutely can survive. But if you're every other class in the game, you absolutely cannot, right? So like the foreigners are way better against God Juna and Fluffy and that kind of stuff, because they're infinitely easier to save. That's interesting that she goes from man attribute to star when she transforms. That's kind of cool. Anyway, wait, what was I looking up? I don't even remember. I was checking something. Oh, how would you do against Fluffy? Let me see. I mean, I don't think she would do that well. There's really nothing about this toolkit that's good for Fluffy. Well, she does have inherent debuff resist. 22%. That's okay. But, I mean, that's about it. I mean, most of the other foreigners are better. Like, because she's all AoE and stuff. Like, she's good enough. I'm sure if she's all maxed out and stuff, I'm sure she could do it. But you'd be way better off with, like, even MHX. I guess we test out, I mean, we could do Lobo and stuff, but I don't know if there's much point. We might check out the new Berserker here. Let me switch to the main account. What fights do we do? I guess there's my ult account as well. Where to try out Berserker Boy? He's more single target. We could do Blackbeard. Let's see, we have a lot more fights for this. We got Blackbeard, we've got Abigail, but that's too hard because it's a foreigner. Yeah, there's Lobo, the classic. He's kind of that Lobo would be a little bit frustrating because he has so many niches and none of them matter there. He's got bonus damage against defense up. He's got damage cut, ignore, and all that. But then the evade thing, I don't think he has anything for, so that'd be kind of annoying. Why in God's name would you think that I have Oberon's interlude? Like, what are you smoking, my man? Lobo does have defense up, that's true. Only sometimes, but yeah, Lobo is kind of our standard one. The thing is, Lobo's no, we can't really do Lobo because he's Lobo is only our standard because we fight him at neutral. That's the whole reason we use Lobo. But if you're a berserker, you're gonna kill him so fast because he only has 2 health bars. We need better than that. Why am I having such a hard time remembering what boss fights we have? We have Blackbeard because you can use some story support, friend support for that. We got Uriel and Asterios. That's actually not terrible. Yeah, that's not too bad. That's right. We got CCC's. There's really nothing in CCC that's that good though, to be honest. I mean, Kiara is just a giant punching bag. She's so easy. And then like the wanted fights are not remotely hard enough unless you're like doing neutral, and you can't. Berserkers are honestly really hard because you cannot be at neutral. Because what people don't understand is the reason you fight something at neutral, like if you fight Cleopatra at neutral, you're doing that because Cleopatra isn't that hard. But when you fight her at neutral, it makes her twice as hard. So then she's like mimicking an actual boss fight that's not at neutral. Yeah, we can do Protea. That's so garbage. Yeah, Berserkers are almost untestable unless you have story replay. Like, you need an actual boss fight, because most of the repeatable boss fights are much easier. You artificially make them harder, but you can't make it artificially harder for a Berserker. Like, every boss I can think of, he is just going to kill super fast. Like, we basically have never tested Berserkers on Lobo because it's always the same thing. It's just they kill him in like 3 seconds. I guess we do like Steno and Asterios. That's like the best I can think of. It's at least a decent amount of health bars. Yeah, Berserkers honestly really suck. Dude, FGO is so frustrating. Like, Arc Knights, you can just go do anything because you have story replay there and event replay. And then an FGO is just like, okay, you have to like hold interludes and not complete all these random ass stages on random accounts. And then none of those fights are actually that hard. And it's so will this emulator shut the fuck up? I don't know why it always does this. I don't need notifications on your stupid fucking emulator, dude. And then you go into the settings and tell it to shut the fuck up, and it just doesn't. I cannot tell you how many times I've gone into the settings and just turned notifications off, and it just still does it. I honestly have no answer for why we don't have story replay. I mean, it's so stupid, dude. At least they're trying to. The thing is, I can't give them any credit for the account. They're not giving us an account system. Like, they're trying to get you to sign up on their website. Like, are you? Every other game is like, yep, you can use your Google account, you can use your Twitter account, you can use your Facebook account, right? And then they're like, nope, no, you have to use Aniplex's. You have to sign up on the Aniplex website, and you have to give them your information, and they're gonna, you know that why they're doing this, man. Like, it's such a joke. Let them send you their newsletter and like they try to get you to go to these, events, and it's so stupid. Like, they can't just add an account system. It's just too much to ask from this fucking company. I hate Aniplex. They're one of my least favorite companies, dude. They're so terrible. Ash, what are you doing? And the thing is, it's so easy to make an account system using like, Google and all that. And the reason they don't want to do it is it's just marketing stuff, right? They're just trying to get, you to sign up on their website. They're not doing this because they want to be nice to the player base and give them an account system. Wait, what am I don't need to do this. Excuse me. I don't think I have a favorite company. Like, I mean, I guess there's company. I guess like FromSoft or something for video games specifically. But like, I don't like being a fan of a company, right? I like being a fan of a product because like a company can make a good product and then turn around and make a terrible product, right? So I don't like to be. I'm not loyal to a company, right? I don't have buyer's remorse for companies. Like, it doesn't work that way. A lot of people do, right? A lot of people like to have their like, their team, but I think that's just stupid. Like, they're I think the healthiest thing for the industry is when you have a fucking boundaries, right? You need the consumer keeping the company honest and vice versa, right? We're not supposed to be on the same side. All right, we need what is Shimosa, I think. You know what's crazy is like people do it all the time, like associating products and companies and things like that with their own identity. That's very common, at least nowadays. And yeah, I'm not a fan. Not a good look. By the way, this stage is considered main story. If you look here, this is main quest, and it's, you know, blue and not the free quest color. This is like technically part of the Shimosa. It's like a little extra, you know, epilogue chapter kind of thing. Okay. We need Berserker. I may not. Okay, there we go. Oh, level 100. That's kind of nice. So I'm assuming we can't be in P5 yet. Is that accurate? The level 100 will kind of balance that out. It's kind of like what we'd be at 90 in P5, I suspect. MP2 is max. That explains why his NP damage earlier was so blech. That was actually more blech than I was expecting. So I really do think this guy has to play like Mori, though. Especially with the way his first skill worked. I think you basically just babysit him and use taunts and units like that. Getting him to crit's gonna be a lot harder, though, because Mori's got Star Absorb, where this guy doesn't, which that's gonna be obnoxious for free-to-play. Mash is okay. This account does not have Cope Scope, unfortunately. And 2030 is some real copium, but I guess I'd try it. And a Toko CE there again. Dude, when Lost sent me that they were adding an account system, at first I was like, oh my god, that's awesome. And then as I started reading, and I just saw that it was like, you have to sign up on their website. And then they're like, even in that message, they're even saying how they're gonna like send you spam and shit. And I'm just like, you have got to be kidding me. And like, you know it's PR bullshit when they say stuff like this. So in the thing, they're like, and in the future, we're gonna add even more value to your Aniplex account, right? To try to like really sell you on it. It's like, how about you just let us have a normal account system? Like, really? Like, you can just so tell how they know that they should just be giving you an actual account system, but they're trying to sell you on this, you know, sign up to our blah, 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 blah. Oh my God. It's like you go to a bookstore and they try to always get our membership card. But yeah, Aniplex blows, dude. Like, just ask anyone that was around when they did it, when they released K&K. Oh my God, dude. Like, imagine having an anime that good, and then Aniplex is in charge of distribution. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, I would never. I could be a millionaire, billionaire, and I would not buy the K&K box set. That was yep, hundreds of dollars, like for a fucking anime, right? So ridiculous. Yeah, everyone just pirated it. And I don't blame them, because that was just way too expensive. Like, who the hell was gonna do that? All right, there's a defense up gimmick here. That's not a big deal. Charm and shit. Do we got we can do that. If it gets back to the back row like this, though, we're in a lot of trouble. Aniplex is just one of the most shamelessly greedy companies I've seen, though. And the thing is, they're not even good at it. Aniplex is bad at being greedy. When you're that, like, on the nose and you're that just, like, ridiculous about it, you don't do very well. Like, a lot of the stuff they've done has backfired because it's too scummy. Like, they're always trying to release, like, anime, you know, way overpriced and shit like that. And what's funny about Aniplex is they're literally Sony, right? They use Aniplex as a marketing, like, front, but Aniplex just is Sony. Like, it's just straight up, they're just Sony. It does suck, though, because K&K is a really awesome anime and book. and Aniplex runned it, so. Alright, let's see. Well, we at least have a decent amount of health bars to get through, so we have a minute to get some value. So we're at 30%. The lower our health, the more... Man, I actually think, the more I think about it, I don't think he's gonna be that good. I think he's interesting, but I don't think he's that good because there's so much counter synergy. Like, the best you can do is, like, NP, kill yourself, and then second skill to NP again, right? Because then you get the big crit buff. But, like, that doesn't work on a budget team. Like, I think he'll be fine with, like, Obram and Veach and all that, but, I mean, who isn't? But, like, I think he's super awkward, with a typical budget setup because you have to protect him. He's going to die so quickly if you don't. And then, like, his second skill is super awkward because if you just throw it out, you're whiffing the crit buff really hard. But then later, it's like, oh, are you going to be able to crit, though? And, like, on a budget team, you're not going to have a lot of NP. You're not going to be able to get to, like, 50% easily to just get to 50. You know, like, so if I use it now, you're not going to get that much off of it. But like using it now, I don't get a lot of battery and I don't get a lot of crit. But if I wait, then it's gonna take me forever to get this NP. Let's see. I think we do this. The thing is, if you have Obram and Veach, you don't need him. And that's a mistake I think they make a lot. It's like, why are you going to use a welfare... I think the game just crashed. But why are you going to use a welfare 4-star berserker with an unupgraded NP if you have an account that has access to Obram and Veach? Right? That seems very unlikely. Like, I'm not just saying this because I like doing budget stuff. 1 to 3 stars and welfares should be more aimed at the budgety setups because that's who is going to use them. Like new, you know, it should be aimed at more new accounts and you know, free-to-play accounts, things like that. Now, sure, if you give them, you can. It's not mutually exclusive. It's not like it's hard to make them good in that context, and then also be good with Obram and Veach and whatnot. But like right now, I don't really see why would I use him over Mori and stuff like that. I don't really see, like, he's just as hard to babysit, but he honestly has really bad synergy with budget supports out there. Because he doesn't have Star Absorb, he doesn't have a Star Bomb, he doesn't have a smooth way to get his NP, kill himself, then do his second skill. And then his second skill is better if your other units have good battery, but budget units don't have good battery. Like, you're literally only good battery for budget is Jufu, who has absolutely no synergy with him whatsoever. I guess we just do this anyway then, though. Think of what you can. Also, this skill is garbage in a team play because you don't know... You can count cards to an extent, but you don't really know what your next hand is going to be. Wow, the more I think about this, the more I think his toolkit's bad. Like, seriously, this thing being delayed is so bad in a team setting, and this guy has to be in a team setting for the most part. Like, seriously, like, how the, like, that's so inconsistent. I guess you pick art, though, so you can get NP. Yeah, I'm not impressed right now. Like, just looking... Oh my god, and see, now I may not be able to sync that up. Wow, I do not like this guy's toolkit. No, I thought I would, but the more I think about it, like how you're practically gonna play this guy, I do not like this toolkit at all. Because the thing is, when I NP, I have to still have this skill up, and I'm gonna go down to 0 HP. Or 1 HP. And the units he wants to work with don't have heal. Or anything like that. So then you get breathed on and you die. So, and that's a lot like Mori, but you have a lot less consistency than Mori does. I'm not a fan of this. Like, it's unique, but it's certainly not good. We'll see. When you get low on HP, though, you might be able to enable some big... I just think what this unit's going to be, and like people are going to act like he's good because YouTubers contrive a team with like the best supports ever, and the NP get low on health and then do a giant crit turn and they act like that's good. But it's like, you're not going to consistently do that with like the way you're actually going to play this guy. We'll see, though. Like, he's not NP5 yet, etc., etc. But, like, we've gotten so little done here. But yeah, people are just gonna force it, right? They're just gonna throw battery at him and force it that he gets his NP and then gets low in health, does the second skill, get big crit up, and then happen to have a good hand, and then they do a big crit turn and they act like it's amazing. But like, you're not gonna actually, you know, pull that off a lot of the times. And the teams that can strong arm it and force it to happen really easily are teams that would not need him in the slightest. So yeah, I'm really not impressed here. Like, we're getting nothing done here. I mean, it's turn 6 and I haven't NP'd yet. And like, our first skill wore off, for God's sakes. I do think, though, we need a different CE. Like, you do not want a gut CE on this guy. I think that's a terrible pick for him. Because you have... it doesn't matter if you have guts or not. The guts are just bad. It doesn't... First off, he's horrible as a solo unit. Having a gut CE is not going to make this guy a good solo unit, right? This guy is a terrible fucking solo unit no matter what you do. Just like a Mori is a terrible solo unit no matter what you do. And like, so like the guts is just useless, and because with or without guts you must protect him, right? Like, you must protect him with taunts or lots of defense up. You have to. So then what do you need guts for, right? Like, you are so much better. He needs starting NP. 1000% he needs starting NP. He needs to get his NP like turn 1, right? You want to turn 1 NP with him, and then turn 2 use his second skill. That is like he's got to do that. The thing is, even if you pull that off, I don't think he's going to do enough for that to really matter. Does anybody have him that can give him a starting NPCE though? Like, we need like K scope, for God's sakes. Because yeah, okay, that's still not enough, because see, that's 50, then we'll be at 60. Well, we could second skill, but no, we need K scope. Yeah, you need as much NP as fucking possible, because you really do want to NP on turn. The problem is I still can't NP on turn 1. The only way he can NP on turn 1 is if he has his passive, and he can't have his passive yet. That's not that'll be better though when he's finished, when you have his starting NP passive, because then you can K scope and just instantly NP, and then second skill. Because you want to be able to use this thing on turn 2. Yeah, fuck it, MLB K scope. No, it's fine. No, we don't normally use that, but I don't even care. We're gonna pretend it's K scope, and we have his passive, right? So that's totally fine. Yeah, no, normally I'd say no MLB, but yeah, no, that's totally fine. We'll just pretend it's the passive. Because what you want to do is on the next turn is then use battery, and then use battery. Man, Shen Gong is not really it though. So here's the dream. You get, this is so unlikely, but this is what you want. You want on turn 1, you want to do your NP into quickened art. So you get a Rainbow Brave Chain, and then you get NP back, and then you Shen Gong second skill, and then you do his second skill. That's what you want. But see, that's not reliable at all. But I already know that's what you're going to see like people do, like with resetting a bunch, if you want to try to... That's definitely the dream turn for him. Now with non-budget, you won't necessarily need that, because they have so much battery, they don't care. But I guess I could start with Mash, because she could taunt, and then Shen Gong can taunt. That's only 2 turns though, but I think we try that. I need more battery in the second turn. Wait, he has his passive already? How did we get coins up? How is he NP2 but we can get his coins? Like, what? What if some crazy fucker out there has a bond like 13 Akko right now? I've seen people get Bond 15 within like 5 days. That's happened several times. So only Bond 13. Yeah, I'm saying Bond 13 because I think Bond 15 right now would still be really hard. Like maybe if you're using like an AI to farm for you, and you've been running it since the second the event dropped, you maybe, even then though, that's tough. Bond 15 is really hard. I think if you were doing an auto farmer since the second she dropped, I think you'd be like Bond, you know, 12-ish, maybe. Like, maybe not even that. Maybe like Bond 11 or whatever. It's normally a few days in that the people that are doing that get it done. Why do oh, it didn't update. I was like, where's my case scope? And if you're not auto farming, you're probably like Bond 7 or 8 pops right now. I maybe Bond 10 if you're really no-lifing it. Chat, I'm so glad to be retired right now. Like, when Lost told me the event had started, because I didn't even know, right? Because I woke up and went straight to the doctor. You know, I'd have to like before I have to stress out to like make videos and stuff, but I don't care. Like, I'm not like done with FGO. It's not like I don't want to make FGO videos, but like right now, I am, you know, working on my house. I'm going to the doctor. I have to help my brother with a lot of stuff this weekend. I ain't got fucking time to make no fucking FGO videos. It's not because I don't like FGO. It's because I'm busy, right? And now I have the freedom to be like, yeah, I'm busy. I just not gonna do this right now. I don't fuck it, right? Got more important things to deal with. When I have time, I will happily make FGO videos, but well, we got a really lucky hand here, so that's nice. So we're not using Mash's thing, so I guess we do this. I don't really want Mash to live that long, so I don't think I do her first skill. Don't I have one Mev video, but it's just like a really old animation update? Honestly, I wish I had story replay, because then I would just make a video. I'd go down the list and just make videos for things, even if I don't like the unit. You know, I think I'm pretty good at making... I've always really made a point to do this, where if I don't like a unit, I will still try to, if I make a video for them, I still try to do a good job and pick music that fits, and that kind of stuff. I really make an effort to try to do that. I don't like try to shit on units that I don't like if I make a video for them. Okay, so I need to... Let me think. He still has an art card and a buster card left, and that's it. There's almost no point in casting this, so we just do it for the damage. I guess I don't even know. I guess Buster. Definitely not quick. All right, now I guess I do this iffy. Man, I wish we had higher crit rate right now, but I guess I take this. 80%, good enough. I really want to do this. He's only got 139 HP though, so I think I take that. Let me get the art crit. I bought the second. Oh, you got the battery instead of the extra attack. I mean, the battery is still really good, but she probably does want the extra attack more. I don't know though. That's hard to say. I don't think there's ever been a harder unit to pick battery or the extra attack on than her. Yeah, he looks like a Persona character. Why is he dead? Does his first skill not work on his own thing? He is such a bad unit. I'm sorry, chat. Jerker is so much better than this guy. Like, are you kidding me? Jerker is so much better than this guy. Why does... I cannot believe his skill does not work on himself. It's not insta-death though. None of these effects are insta-death. I don't know why people always say this. Like, it's not, I haven't looked, but I guarantee you it's not insta-death. It's sacrificed. True. Not fair at all. Wow, I can't believe... Game, you wanna, like, work? Love FGO, by the way. I already had what is... Why is this... I don't understand. Why is this suddenly not working? I may have to restart the thing. It's just... It's not even, like, trying to get in. Sometimes FGO just does not work with the emulator. Well, you definitely want to use Anniversary Blonde then. I don't like, dude, that puts him on such a like time limited. Like you could, wow, I really don't think he's good then. Like, holy shit, I think he's bad. Like, you might be able to make him work still in like, you know, really OP teams that just win really, really fast, but I think he's a terrible free-to-play unit. Man, I cannot get this to work for some reason. No, I don't think he's the worst welfare. I do think he's one of the most pointless though, because reminder for those that are on NA, Jerker is now available to everyone on JP forever, right? If you start playing the game a year from now, she's available, right? She's super easy to get. And Jerker is just... I just think it's so much better than this guy. FGO is just broken. It's working on my other emulator, but it will not... It just is not working at all. I need to see what's going on here. Huh. I feel like this is one of those things, if I reset my computer, it'll just magically be fine, but it is just not working. Which sucks, we had like the perfect hand. I could use the Mystic Code to give him guts. Yeah, Cho-Cho is pretty bad. Yeah, you basically need to be able to cycle him. You need it to be like a boss fight where you need to break the first bar, and then you don't need a Berserker anymore. And that does happen sometimes, so... Give me a second, I'm having to mess with the emulator here. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. It's just not working. It's weird as my other version of FGO is working fine. And like, it's not even getting into the game and like stalling or anything. Like, it's just blacking out. Weird because you know, it was working just fine a second ago, so I don't see why it would. I feel like I have to reset my computer and there's just nothing I can do about it. This sucks because we're in a good situation to test him out though. Because I give him guts from the Mystic Code and then we'll get to do the second skill and all that. We're not gonna really be able to crit though. I am so... I don't understand. Because it can't be like FGO, because if FGO had like changed something in this update, none of it would be working. Well, I guess we just can't do that right now. I don't understand. I don't, like, honestly, I've got no explanation. We'll just play the event then. That sucks. That was a really good time to test him out, but I think in conclusion, he's trash. I think you're gonna have to... Anyone that's gonna act like he's good is just gonna have to contrive it with a bunch of OP supports, which you could use for any other Berserker, so... Urzer, thank you for the 39 months, dude. I appreciate it. I guess you have to use the story support here. You have to use... Why are they making us use MASH so much? Like, this isn't even main story. We're in a fucking collab event, and they're forcing us to use MASH constantly. Like, that's ridiculous. Let's get some bond here. You know, let's do the old waiver. That's always a good way to support a unit. Darius needs bond. Kojiro needs bond. I'm so sick of the forest supports, though, man. Ever since Lost Belt 6, they've just been spamming it, and it is miserable. And I don't know anyone that enjoys it. I see people that like defend it, but they don't really like it. Like, oh, it's not so bad, but they don't like it. Like, the whole point of the game is to use the units and roll for the... Like, it's weird because they want you to roll for units and, you know... But like, why roll for units if you can't use them anyway, right? Like, it just doesn't make any sense. What I don't really understand is, like, in Camelot and all the stories, right? Canonically, Bedivere's there, but they didn't make you use Bedivere when you fight Gwaine, right? You could bring the story support Bedivere, but you didn't have to. I don't understand why now you have to. Nothing's changed story-wise. And she's NP sealed, which makes her incredibly unfun to play. I guess if you cast a skill, they get to do that or something. I'm so sick of these stages where they're like trying to act like there's a gimmick, like act like something matters, but it's just a waste of your time. Why I like Lost Belt 5 Part 2 is the stages were actually fun. Consistently got to fight things and use your units and make teams and whatnot. Like, literally why is this a stage? This is just a waste of your time. The only way you could fail this stage is if you brought Shin Gong and killed your units and then like use the worst attacks on Chin. Even then, I think Chin might win. You could use a low-level Chin and like command spell him to NP mash and whatnot. And then because he's level 1, he'll die. You like taunt Akko on turn 1. You yeet mash. Because she has the taunt, Shin Gong won't die. Then you yeet her, and then Shin Gong does die. That's like the only way you could lose this stage. Yeah, this is what I want to do, game. Why? Literally, why? Like, just what a waste of my time. Like, sit there watching the mobs do a useless debuff 30 fucking times, so I clicked one skill. She might have invisible guts. They've done that before. And like her whole gameplay revolves around her NP. And, you know, from marketing, you'd think you would want people to get to, you know, see that. By the way, that's standard now too. Have y'all noticed that? You know, back in the day, they didn't like stop you from using the new units NP. It's so dumb, dude. It's so dumb. They think this is like this awesome thing, so when she finally NPs, it's like extra cool and what. No one gives a fuck because everyone just does a farming stage and summons their friend or their own and sees the NP that way, right? Like, it's such a waste of time. But they do this with like every new unit now when they're in the main story or in a major event. You just can't use their NP for a long time. Well, there's Alice. I do wonder how they're gonna do her toolkit. It's kind of like when the they did the whole Epic of Remnant name thing, right? It's so dumb. And it's completely arbitrary because it's like all the other stories, it just, you could randomly call Boudica Rider of Septum until randomly you learn she's Boudica. I mean, just, it means nothing. Like, they're trying to like recapture that Fate Stay Night vibe where you didn't know who the characters were in, at the very start and stuff, but it's just, that's not the way things are now. It's just totally pointless. Well, we don't have a 4-star ticket. I don't know what you're talking about. Unless I'm missing something about this collab event, we don't get no free 4-star. This ain't NA. Oh my god. That's kind of good. Guess that's the welfare. Sherlock Twitter. I presume they're not gonna give us a free 4-star because one, they don't do that very often, and two, you know, they're giving us a welfare, so that's their quota. Okay, I don't really care. Cat, why do I have a bad feeling this event is just not going to have good gameplay? And it is just going to be filler crap that you can't lose. Oh, it's a mission event. Oh, joy. I always love how they explain to you how missions work like you've never done it before. There is another mystic code. See, and like I said, they all look the fucking same. So I couldn't even tell you if that, you know, between that one and the other 5,000 school uniform mystic codes. They're all the goddamn same. Wait a minute, Cap. Wait a fucking minute. FGO constantly tries to act like it's parallel with real life. Shut up, Lost. It's parallel with real life in terms of time. They are constantly doing this, right? And like right now in FGO, right? It's the same year as in real life, right? And this was like a gimmick big time in 1.0, and they've never stopped. In the time that FGO has been out, I have seen people go from high school and they're now graduating college. Some of them are married now. Some of them have kids now. I'm serious, right? When I first got into FGO, I watched people go from high school to, you know, very much not high school. Okay? So, yeah, I think you see where I'm going with this. How are Mash and Doo-Doo Head constantly high school age and like just in every different school uniform throughout the Fate universe? Like, what is happening? It's been 9.5 years. Like, it's been 9.5 years, right? Even if they were 14, right? They're in their 20s. Like they're like, what the fuck? Like, this shit doesn't make any sense. Like, and I don't think they were 14. I don't think they said how old they were, but you know, I would say at that they were probably like, you know, 15, 16, right? But to be generous, we could say they were fucking teen, right? This does not make any fucking sense. And this is their fault, because they have made the timeline 1-to-1 with real life. It's not like, you know, their time only advances when a new main story comes out. It doesn't, right? They have time going by. Every day for us is a day for them. They actually do it that way, by the way. I'm not kidding. So it's like, what the fuck? I don't, and we were literally, the last story was high school bullshit. This makes no sense. They can't keep giving us high school mystic codes. Okay, that's what I'm getting at. It's getting awkward now, man. Let's see. I guess we don't really have any resources right now. I wonder if the CE is any good. Anyone know what this does? Always interesting to see if I'm not even kidding. My favorite part of new events is the new command codes. That's generally my favorite thing. I don't enjoy the bloat, but that's a new budget unit that's been doing really well, by the way. Been really impressed with her gameplay. Oh god, we have to do a mission. So, I already heard on our Discord that, like, if you bring the right attribute, more enemies spawn, so you can get more missions done. But the hint is in JP, so... Does anyone know what the attribute is? Because I'll totally cheese this shit. Also, if you bring more than one of that attribute, do you get even more? Like, how does this go? I guess we'll bring this because it's got the event CE. Well, Mash's life thing isn't a thing anymore because of Foe. And like 1.0 was 2 years. So she was like, when you were at Solomon, she was like, I'm about to die anyway. That was like the whole thing. But yeah, it's all nonsense. This one is child servant. Man, I'm not sure there's any child servants I actually want bond with. I hate to say this, but I think Mordred is the least important because it's not like I'm even close to getting bond 15. Where actually I want to get the bond 10 for Kojiro and Darius. Because he said there's something for bond CEs coming up. Like specifically bond CEs. Mordred is not a child now. Although, funnily enough, she's not been alive very long, but, you know, homunculus things. I can't think of a kid character I'd want bond with. Maybe Hans, although he's already bond 10, I think, isn't he? And I'm not getting bond 11 with him anytime soon. I think Asterios does count. I think he's... I don't know where the fuck his bond is. Yeah, I guess Asterios. The best I can think of here. Darius age stream. His bond 8. All right, that's not too bad. Do I have any other event CEs here? Yep. Hey, look, it's a completely different school uniform mystic code. So chat, in 3.0, they're gonna give us like a 28, 31-year-old MASH, right? Right, that's how this is gonna work. I mean, 3.0 is gonna happen, it's just not until 2066. Man, there being a fourth enemy actually makes this a really awkward, I guess we do that. Let's see if that works. Because of 4, wow, that's still awkward because I can't NP though, because there's not enough enemies to refund. Well, we killed all 3. Can't go any faster than that. 6k HP. Oh man. Okay, let's watch some Edmond Dantes attack animation. 6 waves would actually be pretty fun. Be more fun than whatever the fuck they're doing right now. I could probably kill all 3 of these without NPing, but I'm too lazy. Chat, can we have farming that's like you get way more loot per go, right? And then each stage is like an advanced quest or, you know, a light challenge quest, right? And so you have, and like, so some of them can be very single target oriented, right? And because they drop a lot more stuff, you don't have to do them 10,000 times, right? And then you have free quests that if you want to do 10,000 times instead, you can, right? Like, this doesn't sound so bad. Like, am I taking crazy pills here? Remember Gouda Final? When we had, like, you know, bosses to fight? That was nice. And you could just not bring the story support to make it harder. That was a good time. I liked that. Like, the boss has 24,000 health. This is not content. This is a waste of your time. And the thing is, let's say this is your first event, right? Let's say you've never played the game before and this is your first event. You are summoning a friend support that is probably level 100. And they're probably a 5-star. And they're probably at least in P3. So you don't, and you have a free max ascension, right? When you make a new account, you have a free max ascension now. You also get a free 5-star. So I'm not really seeing the need here for you know, 24k enemies. I don't really get it. So it is funny though, because Arknights is like the opposite of this. Because Arknights is like, oh, this is your first event. Fuck you. I hope you have fun in hell, right? Because they'll just put out an event. They'll let new players do it. And then very quickly in the event, it's just spawning, you know, the devil. And it's like, yep, good luck. I remember when my brother got into Arknights pretty recently. I think his first event was the space event, right, Kristen? And yeah, pretty quickly in the event, he was just like, Jesus Christ. This is pretty hard. Okay, did I win the mission we needed? We needed mission 8. Hey, look, we beat mission 8, and we get just another generic ass school uniform. I was really hoping this event would add more characters than this, and would also be like, I remember collab events used to be like pretty decent, right? Like for content. They don't really do that anymore. All the collab events these days are just like, and the enemy has 5,000 HP. Like, what the shit, dude? I don't know why I have any hope left. I don't even. I did enjoy OC2 somewhat though. Oh boy. Yeah, he's like the MC for like a third of the visual novel. I think there's like 3 MCs that kind of switch between, if I remember correctly. I never read the whole thing because I didn't really care enough. My whole problem with Witch Knight Bob time is I don't like a lot of the cast that much. I don't hate the cast, but I just like Alice is okay, Toko's good, and that's it. And it's okay, right? Like I just don't care very much. Like I overall just find the cast like the production value's good. You know, there's plenty of good things about it, but yeah, it's just not my cup of tea. Is this one still kid? Is like this whole all of the ones in this node kid, or are they each different? Because chat, I think this is a terrible gimmick. Like I'm just gonna say, I think this like having to bring a certain attribute thing is a terrible gimmick because it's so arbitrary. You either know or you don't. And like that's like, so what the fuck? Like, what? Literally, what's the point? Like, that's garbage. And I hate the shit on FGO, man, but they're always like this. All of their, like, event gimmicks are really shallow and just shitty. They don't, like, they never do good stuff. Yeah, they give you, like, a hint, but they don't, like, actually tell you. I guess if you bring a team of, like, really varied stuff, right? Like, male, female, make sure, you know, various things are in there. You'll have a decent chance of getting it. I love that the giveaway's up. CCC was good. CCC was good. Like, a lot of fun content there. Dude, like, Melt was a real boss fight. Passionate was a real boss fight. Nameless was a real boss fight. You know, it was pretty consistent with the fun boss fight. Especially back then, because we were weaker back then. You know, Suzuka Gozen was a real boss fight. That was sick, man. All the little wanted quests that weren't super hard, but you could have a bit of fun with them. And then here we are, so many years later. I guess I brought the right attribute because there's 4 enemies. But yeah, here we are all this time later, and it's, I'm just gonna NP. I don't even care. Whatever. The buffs will run out, but just fuck them. I should probably bring a team, though, for farming. That's gonna be more, fighting more awkward enemies like this. Do, like, Mordred, Arthur stuff, like that. I have a lot of farming options at this point. Although I'm pretty behind the times when it comes to the meta. You don't, not that you need the meta to get farming done, but like, I don't have Castoria, I don't have Veach, Oberon, any of that. One's Wild Beast. That's funny because yeah, it must be Demonic Beast because Asterios works again. So far Asterios is killing it. He's 2 for 2. What a champion. Look, you can't 3-turn this, alright? If the enemy that showed up attacked immediately, you could use Bizet. But, yeah, they don't do that. Let me check. Does this enemy drop or loot as well? Obviously, it's for mission progress, I would presume, mainly. But he dropped something. I don't think he dropped event currency, though. Yeah, if they're only for the missions, once you get the missions done, you should just not... I always forget which one shows the drop. Yeah, I guess he dropped a seed? But I'm sure there's a mission for the enemies that are showing up. I don't even know why I'm buffing there, but will work. Chad, if you have to 3-turn these or have your FGO license revoked, everyone is losing their FGO license. Because the only thing I could think of is Bizet, but I don't think, yeah, they don't attack, so that wouldn't work. I don't think it's possible. I don't even mind having to go more than 3 turns, right? I just want it to be interesting, right? If you're just doing generic, you know, easy schlock, you know, I don't want it to be 6 turns. But if it's gonna be 6 turns, I just make it more interesting content. Give me something, you know, to play. Okay, surely, chat. The odds of a... Oh, yeah, see, here's the hint. I guess I could Google Translate this. 1 second. What is even the point of this, though? This is, like, the most pointless ass thing ever. I just typed the wrong thing. There we go. Okay. Man attribute. I have no idea if someone had. I would maybe Kojiro has man. Let me see. The man's pretty common. Yep, Kojiro has man. God, imagine you have to come back to these stages for missions and you have to try to remember what is what. I do find it funny though that I haven't changed the team since the first stage and it's just miraculously worked every time. Oh, FGO. We should go solo with Akko. That'd be more fun than this. Go fight the dragon and stuff. We do have to play the event. So, I mean, do we though, chat? Like, do we have to play the event? I would like to have the welfare, I suppose. I don't know though. I'm about to get really busy in real life, like really busy. Getting ready to move and all that. So yeah, we'll see. I'll do my best to keep up with things, but we may not be able to. Knowing FGO, they'll show you the hint every time. Probably true. See, here's the thing. This is why I think FGO is so bad with content. First off, they keep making the game like there's new players, which there's not. There's 5. And it's just so dumb. The content for new players should be the main story and the repeatable events, right? That should be your progression curve. The new content you add to the game frequently should obviously be for the people that have been playing for a long time. Now, I think you should make it where new players can do the new events, like bare minimum, right? So you should have free quests that are available, that are easy, right? But the main story shouldn't be that easy, and the other free quests shouldn't be that easy. And then you should make the unlock requirement for the welfare just doing like the easy, the really easy farming stages, right? So, like, if a new player only gets like maybe halfway through the main story because of friend supports, or maybe they get through the whole thing, but it's not like you shouldn't really care if they do or don't, but they should be able to get the welfare by just doing like the easy farming stages that are available, right? Just make it that way. And then the rest of the event should be tailored for veterans, right? There you go. Like, it's so fucking boring the way they do it, and it's just completely unnecessary. Like, trying to make sure every single event is so baby proof that anybody can get it cleared, right? I mean, yeah, Arc Knights does a good job. Arc Knights gives you like normally one farming stage that's not too hard, and if you farm that stage, you can get the welfare, and then the rest of the stages are really fucking hard. But FGO is really stuck on this. I mean, they really are. They're really stuck on this. We got to make sure every event can be done by the baby players. And they could have just made it where the rewards are obtainable, but the event overall is not for the babu. And what's weird is as the game's getting older, it's getting easier and easier. Which that's just backwards. And I'm not arguing they need to make it like crazy, oh my god, hard, right? It doesn't need to be, you know, Elden Ring or anything, but there's no reason we should be fighting things this fucking boring. Especially, again, CCC was a really beloved event. No one complained about CCC, right? And that had a lot of every day had a real boss fight, sometimes multiple real boss fights added. Like, they just used to put a lot more effort into the events, trying to make them entertaining. So they don't care anymore. Actually, I don't think it's them not caring. I think it's them having too small of a staff and not enough budget that they can't keep up with it, and so they just phone it in. Like that seems like the issue. However, I do think Nasu and them really are like, yeah, we gotta make sure the events are really easy for new players. So they can get, you know, like, what if they're getting into the game because of the collab? Which is stupid. No one is getting into this game because of the collab. Because you already know. You already know. It's like you already were either a fan of Type Moon or you weren't, right? Like, no one is like, oh yeah, I like this visual novel, but I don't like, you know, Type Moon as a whole, so I'm not going to play FGO. They're either going to play FGO or they're not at this point, right? Like, I cannot, I don't see why this would bring in new players. Now, what it might do is bring players back that have quit just because they like the new unit, but then they don't need the game to be stupid easy. I think most air quotes new players are really just people getting back into it because they added a unit they like. Wait, I want another mission. I guess that's the mat for the welfare. I do occasionally see new players trying out FGO, but they normally just quit. The new player experience is so bad. Is that Bizette? I had a feeling she might be in the event. Because I think she was on that CE. Okay, let's go solo. We'll go solo with Akko. And we need to use Calamity Jane. Check out her first skill upgrade. It's hard to find content to use her in, though. Kind of a strange one. Could use her against Zigguard in the advanced quest. Might save that for tomorrow, though. I'm kind of pooped. I'm always more pooped on Friday, because that's when I go to the doctor and all that. But let's at least try out Akko in a straightforward solo. Just to see, like, the damage stuff. Do the dragon. Good for testing. Yeah, I do wish the story was better for new players. The fact that it's like fucking Fuyuki and all that and Septum, those are so bad. That really is not good for the game. The thing is, when you're 120, you're so strong, it's hard to see how the unit is actually performing because they're so busted. So let's do 90 first. And then we'll do 120. But we do need to do a 120. Maybe we do the 120 first just because it's here and I can't find the 91. This is going to be so broken. Like, holy shit, this is going to be so freaking broken. Yeah, not the best CCs, but they'll work. Like, whatever. At 120, I'd be surprised if it mattered. I will say, though, she is super team-oriented because of the cooldown reduction. That doesn't work for herself. Let's see. Well, this golem is super dead. No, I don't want to see that. Okay, there you go. Good thing these guys hit pretty hard. Kinda, how do I want to do this? Oh, great, she got every single card, so there's no keeping a golem alive, but that's probably alright. You know, I could transform now. I whiffed the crit buff a little bit. I think I transform next turn. Chat, does she count as a magical girl? I feel like chat's gonna say yes. Never really thought about that. That's a pretty cool animation. 3,000. Yeah, they'll fuck you up. Okay, we do... I guess we want crit. Yep, the sprite does match, at least. Slightly more effort than they've done in the past. Literally nothing moves in that NP, though. Oh, right. Fuck. I forgot. Oh no, I messed up. Why is she like this? Oh, balls. I should have done art quick or something. God damn it, dude. That was awful. I got nothing. Let's see. Okay, that won't matter here. I think we art. Do I? Yeah, we art. So hold on. In a solo, how much do we want her third skill? Let me look at this. Rainbow nonsense. Mostly blue, though. Anyway, third skill, when you're super... Let's see, you get the Buster. Right, I mean, it's alright. And you get the extra attack up. Yeah, you still want it. It's just, you lose an NP for it. I don't know, it's a lot better when you're AoEing. Can you even cast without the 100% battery? No, I don't think so. So... Damn it, we have heal boost and no heal. Well, we do have the third skill. I do like her attack animations, though. They're lots of punching and kicking. That's always good. Yeah, NP, how much NP versus the extra attack up? The NP gives you the defense down. Well, we'll go with this. Yep, and the heal's good, so. And then we do this. More magic bullets. I mean, I don't know. Art chains are pretty good for her because, like, the Buster's kind of weak when you're fighting one enemy. I think the fanciest extra attacks right now is probably Ort Jr. What's her name? Bobetta? Cuckoo, that's the one. Cuckoo and Akko's here. Those are probably the, like, they look like NPs. Now, the coolest extra attack in the game is Tesla's. But in terms of them trying to make it look fancy, I would say those are the two that they pretty much made them look like NPs. Karna's is pretty good too. Yep, I do like Karna's. But yeah, I think Tesla's is my favorite in the game. I like Tesla's extra a lot. This one's cool though. Like, it is long though. But energy waves, punch kick, not bad. Well, we're very tanky. We're doing decent damage, all things considered. Man, if we had a heal command code, this would be so tanky. Can't use that for 4 turns. Okay, I got the NP. Probably just use it. Boy, in a solo though, you really cannot keep these magic bullets up. You're pretty limited in that department. Now, what does this one do again when you're in super form? I forgot. Hard to keep track here. Still get charged. Oh, you get 100% charged. I see what they did there. And then 40 stars. So that's a really easy way to get this off. You can also use it to just NP a lot. So she wants she wants K-Scope if you're farming. You want Super Scope or whatever. K-Scope with the passive or Super Scope without the passive. And then you, still, it's kind of awkward. I guess you need someone else to clear the opening wave. She's really not going to be that great of a farming unit, I think, because if you need someone else to clear the first wave while she's transforming, you just keep using that unit, right? Although I guess you could maybe transform and clear with like a Buster or extra, but you don't know if you're going to have them, so. Yeah, I guess you can just 4-turn farm. It's not like it matters. She's probably good for 90++ stages. Right? Like, yeah, you kind of just... I imagine with her, if you're farming, sometimes you 3-turn because you happen to get the Buster extra on wave 1, right? So then you kill anyway, and then sometimes you don't. That's really not that big of a deal. The loss is kind of correct. It's like... Yeah, just play whatever you want. Fuck it. Doesn't really matter. The thing is, her MP gain doesn't matter too much, though, because if you're getting farmy about it, you're going to be just throwing so much raw battery at her that it doesn't matter. I doubt anyone's having a problem getting her NP a second time. Like, when has anyone ever been like, oh man, I NP'd once and I just don't know how to NP again? Like, battery is just everywhere in this fucking game now. It actually kind of sucks. Like, it's kind of boring how prevalent it is. I actually really stand by this, chat. The game is so much worse because it's so easy to NP spam. That's why 3-turning is like held to like the standard, because it's just so easy now. I actually think it's so bad for the game. Like, you don't have a reason to run most stock. If you think about it, when FGO came out, right, you're supposed to have art, buster, quick teams. You're supposed to have AoE teams, single target teams, crit teams that make stars through stars per turn, crit teams that make stars through quick chains, right? You have all these like team concepts, star absorb, and you know, all this nonsense. Nobody cares about any of that stuff, right? Like, it's all NP refund and battery. That's the only thing that matters, and then as much damage up as you can get. That's just the game now, and it's so much more like dull because of that. Not that farming was ever that fun to begin with, mind you, but like now you don't even give a fuck. Like, your teams are just so brain dead. Do I even want a rainbow chain? Because like it's AoE, and he's only one dragon, so when am I healing? Not for a second. I think you art chain anyway. God, there's really no... The problem with Fujino is she's too strong. Like, where would I even use her? Like literally, where am I gonna use her, right? And there's nothing strong enough. I need like an actual challenge quest, right? Or I need a main story fight. It's hard to do like a whatever stage and have it be worth anything. Like, he's so fucking broken. Like, this guy's super large. I'm glad you said delete the app. I was kind of an autopilot there. Haven't won yet, though. So, actually, I think she might struggle a little bit here at 90. Any good Lancer bosses? Yeah, I know, right? We could fight Kiyohime and CCC. That's like the best I can think of. If she has a heal command code, she won't struggle with this at 90. Like, we would have healed so many times by now. I'm not even sure why we're this tanky. I know this boss is also AoE, so he doesn't hit as hard, but still, I'm surprised for this tanky. I guess 120 is just a lot of health. Like, is that a whole Phantom of the Opera right there, chat? This little black bar? Is that a fan? Is this 2 Phantom of the Operas now? God, I don't remember what his HP is, but he does have a lot. He's almost at 20,000, so. And now we're full HP again. Okay, well, he's dead, so we'll just bail out here. God, this song is so amazing. Yeah, healing always makes that boss easy. There's just not enough damage output on the boss. Wait, she gets a defense up with super mode? Let me check. Is it like a passive? That would explain some stuff. Get like a hidden damage cut or something. I don't see anything. Nice buff removal resistance though, that's not bad. She's also almost un-insta-killable because she's got a low death rate and then she's got a resistance thing. Yeah, I don't think she gets a defense up. She just got that much HP. Okay, let's see. We got Calamity Jane, and you could use that against Sigurd. I actually am looking forward to Calamity Jane's toolkit because I actually really enjoy her gameplay anyway, and then I think this buff will be pretty interesting for her. I mean, if we do Sigurd, it's kind of awkward though because like, do we make her the damage dealer? Do we make someone else the damage dealer? Also, Sigurd's fight is kind of obnoxious just because of the way his gimmick is. Because like she does, her big thing is pierce invulnerability, and then he fucks it up. Like, he really is bad for her when I think about it. Billy and Calamity Jane only have like a little bit of synergy. They kind of step on each other's toes because they both kind of want to be the damage dealer. I mean, it depends. She can be a support, like definitely better than Billy can. The problem is I don't know where to use it because I would use Sigurd because that's a real proper boss fight, but it just specifically is bad for Calamity Jane because it punishes you for having pierce invulnerability. Let me think. Dragon's way too easy, and there's Lobo. I don't have. If I want to do Billy though, I can't do that with Lobo. What else? So we've got Blackbeard. That's probably too hard. I mean, I guess we do Lobo. The thing is, we don't really have a... Because Calamity Jane really is at her best when she's doing damage, but then she's making someone else do... Like, someone else is the main damage dealer. Because she's giving them battery, you know, the really big buff, the attack down, right? Like, but she doesn't have an upgraded NP. So, like, her as a damage dealer is kind of eh. Let me think. There is... We got Abigail from Shimosa. That's more of a solo thing, though. I keep having to mute my mic to blow my nose because my allergies are going bananas today, but let's see. What else do we have? I feel like my main just has, like, nothing. Which sucks because it's my main. There's Giant Ghost. That's kind of okay. It's a good punching bag, and it's not a saber like the dragon. Are there any other advanced quests I'm forgetting? Because, like, Sigurd's amazing. It's super bad for Calamity Jane. I can't... This one, I don't think so. This one's bad for her because she's the wrong class. This is actually one of the harder challenge or advanced quests. And then I can never remember which one it is, but the one with like the army that's like transforming, that one's pretty hard too. Once you figure it out though, it's not too tough. I'm just never gonna remember which one of these it is. Like they just made it too confusing because the one that is got the mini has these three in it. I guess it must be this one though, because this one is the one where you just fight those three. And in this one, you fight those three again, and it's still got BB and all this stupid bullshit, but there's a bunch of other ones. But I really think they should have done that differently. It's super annoying. Yeah, there's none of the other... There's only a few advanced quests right now that are good. It's nice that we do have some good ones, but yeah, there's not that many that are good yet. I just hope there's more like Sigurd, because that one is super good. This sucks. Sigurd would normally just be perfect, but it just doesn't work for Calamity Jane. Because you do her third skill and it's a bad thing. Fuck. I can't think of anywhere to use. The only place I can think of to use her are places that, like, I'd have to play a different account, and then I can't do much. Like, the account itself is weak. Because you could do, like, Megalos and Columbus, but that account sucks. I guess Lobo, but that's the account that I, for some reason, can't log into. So let me see what happens here. Because if I have to use my main account, I don't think there's any stage, really. Yeah, this account's not working. It just, I don't even understand. It doesn't even try to load the game. It just goes black every time. And the other accounts aren't like that, so I don't understand. Like, why would that be the case? That's so fucking random. I bet you if I restart my computer, though, it'll suddenly work for no reason. Oh, this blows. I can't use Ziggurat because that's such a good boss fight. I guess we used the giant ghosts, but I mean, that's pretty lame. They might add in Disc 3. We'll see. I think we have to wait for Elden Ring to be done. Have you guys noticed that FromSoft just doesn't give a fuck about, like, industry standards? Because, like, Elden Ring is insanely old now, right, by video game standards. And it's never had a DLC, but it is getting one. Like, what? Like, what other video game does that, right? And so they're probably, if they're gonna do something with Armored Core, they're just gonna take their time and they're gonna do it after Elden Ring, right? They're not like, oh, we gotta do it within this time. They don't give a fuck, right? So, like, God knows what's happening with Armored Core. Just gotta wait. But yeah, I mean, it's kind of nice, though, because the thing is, have you noticed the content they put out is good, right? They don't put out, like, all this, like, schlock that these other companies do, so. And I was thinking about it. I think part of why all the establishment for video games, the AAA scene, was so, like, against Stellar Blade is because Stellar Blade is a Korean game that broke into the AAA market. And I don't think they liked that because they're not, Stellar Blade's not part of their clique, right? And that's the thing about video games. Unlike Hollywood, they can't really gatekeep what games get popular, right? They have, just like Hollywood, AAA has their, you know, circle jerk, but they can't really stop, you know, these indie games from blowing up or games from Asia from blowing up sometimes and, you know, sometimes being successful and getting a big budget behind them. Where in movies, you know, they can gatekeep the budget and, you know, only people in the clique can really get anywhere, and the indie films never get shown in theaters and that kind of stuff. But video games just aren't like that, right? And I think they hated that. I think that's like a big part of why they're trying to shut Stellar Blade down so much. The thing is, it's not even the hot women thing, because like as a lot of people pointed out, there's a lot of games in the AAA scene that they didn't shit on that have, you know, hot characters as well, right? There's loads of games that come out in the AAA scene that have, you know, hot, attractive characters, and no one says a word, right? But then a game from outside the, like, circle jerk starts busting into the AAA scene, and then all of a sudden they're mad at it, right? So it just kind of shows the, you know, that it is a circle jerk. Oh yeah, there is that fucking subreddit called Gaming Circle Jerk. That's like the worst. I think it's the worst Reddit I've ever seen. It's so bad. Like, they'll say all this like ironic stuff, like trying to like they'll like speak ironically and how they think their opposition thinks, and they're like straw manning, and they're just so immature. Have you seen like teenagers, right, that like cannot have a fucking conversation? All they can do is roll their eyes and like repeat back what you say, but sound stupid. But they can't actually articulate a point. Right, that's basically what that Reddit is. It's such utter garbage. But that is how a lot of Reddits turn out. I've noticed that large Reddits are pretty much always bad, and it's because it's kind of inherent to what Reddit is. And this is why I've always said I've never liked Reddit, because if you have a lot of users, right, you're just going to have a majority opinion. You can't stop that. It's going to happen. So if it doesn't matter if it's X or Y, it doesn't matter, and they're going to downvote the people they don't agree with, and that censors them. That's the stupid thing about Reddit, is if people don't agree with you, even if a lot of people do, if just more people disagree with you, you get censored. So let's say, for example, you get 40 upvotes and 55 downvotes. That is almost breaking even, right? That means it's very controversial and there's plenty of people on both sides of it, but the Reddit will give you -15 and you're censored. Like, what the fuck, right? Like, that doesn't make any sense. And so obviously the people in that boat stop using the Reddit. obviously, right? So then the only people that are left are this. So the 40%, leave, and the 60% stay. And then so anyone new that comes in, it's now 99 to 100, or 99 to 1, right? And so then they were pushed out instantly. And that's just the ultimate fate of all Reddits, right? If they're big, right? That's every Reddit is like that. If you go to like any political Reddit, they're either extremely left-wing or extremely right-wing because everyone else got pushed out, right? If you're just not them, or you're in the middle or whatever, you get pushed out, right? If it's a gaming thing, same. It's always like this. You just don't find Reddits that aren't like that. The only Reddits I've ever seen that are any good are like the niche small ones because they can actually moderate and police things, and they don't get so big, so they don't get as like much of stupidity in there, right? So if you like EDF, right? EDF is a pretty niche franchise, so its Reddit is just, it's not that active. There's not that many. It's just people posting funny screenshots and talking about how they like the game, right? But if EDF ever blew up and it had like millions of people, then it's just gonna get really fucking stupid, right? And it's inevitable. Yeah, I remember FGO's Reddit. I remember watching this happen like live because I got into FGO when it was a lot smaller, even in Japan, and when it was nothing in NA. And then I saw, I just saw it grow over time. It went from this like tiny niche little thing, and then it got way more popular, and the Reddit just got dumber and dumber and dumber and dumber and dumber, and it's like, okay, well, no saving that. All right, so we want Lobo. Wait, I can't do Lobo because I can't get on that ult account for reasons I do not understand. Chat, I can't do anything. Like, I want to use Calamity Jane, but there's nothing I can use her on. The only stage is available on my main account is Zigguard, and that's just, that stage literally counters her because it makes having Piercing Vulnerability insanely bad. And her whole shtick is LOL, I give 3-turn Piercing Vulnerability to anybody. Like, what the fuck? I could go solo something, or we could fight the giant ghost, I guess, but like, that's kind of lame, but I don't have anything. At least the giant ghost has a lot of HP. It's class neutral, so it's actually going to be an outrageous amount of HP. And I guess at class neutral, it'll actually hit kind of hard for an AoE boss anyway. God damn it, I have to summon something. I don't want to summon anything. Like, just let me use my fucking account. Who cradles Scatty to 112? Who does that? This guy has to be a giant fucking Scatty fan because like that is so irrelevant gameplay wise. Oh boy, this guy, look at this. We got Scath, Scatty, Scath, Scatty. So yeah, and he's going, wow, what? This is wild. He's got 116, but then he's also working on this one. You think he'd go to 120 and then do the other one. But yeah, this guy definitely is a big Scath fan. I wonder how he feels about Akko then, like, kind of looking like Scath, and they're not really similar character-wise. No, not that much anyway. Coins moment? Yeah, it could be. Oh god, did he have a Fujino at NP1? That's brutal. Funny enough, yeah. Look, he's got Yang CE, which trying to compensate for it. That's rough. Oh man, she's still super busted though at NP1. She's just that strong. Chat, I don't want to summon anything. It just fucks the team up. Does someone have like a mash or so, or Hans? I can't even log on my ults to summon myself now. I hate this game, dude. Can I please just be like FGO and not summon anything? Oh my god, Count Steno. I don't even know what this CE is. Probably some random event CE. Fuck, I love how I named it Count Steno, by the way. That's so stupid. God, I love Max's ult account named Max Failure. Oh, I love that so much. Let's see, what are some other good ult accounts I've seen? I think Lost has an account called like Lost Ult account. Like it's an account that's been lost, I think. I know I've seen a few other creative ones. Yeah, Max Failure is probably my favorite. The A Lost Ult. Yeah, that's it. That is pretty good. All right. What else? Depends, like, I mean, Hans is fine. Sometimes Mozart is good because you just instantly get the 50 stars, but you don't need the art up too much. We'll do Hans. Problem is, the starge inconsistency here is very bad. Cat, why? Why can you not? Why do I have to do this and then it worked? I just mind-bogglingly stupid, dude. Why is everything in this game just done so badly? And it's not like the Unity game engine is the best game engine. It isn't, but it's not that bad. Like, it's not that bad. I've seen plenty of games in Unity that do not have these problems. Chat, the Ghost doesn't have invulnerability, though. Or evade. Lobo really would have been good. Like, Lobo would have been... Although Billy's got sure hit, but still. It's hard to really show off Calamity Jane right now. Just don't have what we need. Lobo would have been good enough. Okay, this thing is not a servant. There it is. Fuck it, I'll just do Star Absorb. I'm too lazy to put effort into this. That is not Star Absorb. I know what I want, I just can't find it. Chat, I remember when this command code was like at the very top. I remember when Gilgamesh was at the very top. Like, oh my god, there's just so many command codes now, dude. Such an issue. I would kill for FGO. I mean, I think FGO would just be so much more fun to play if they would update the UI to be more like Arknights, where in one menu, instead of constantly switch between menus, like you just have one menu, all your cards are up here. You have like all these filters you can just click and it updates live, right? All like you click crit, you have like a little crit icon right here, you click crit, and then all the command codes have crit on it. Just, you know, filters to those. And you don't have to bounce back and forth between 30 UIs. That would just be such an improvement. And make it just so much faster to do anything. Now, there's an art Star Absorb one. I think it's the gun. I think it's the like 150% Star Absorb, which is actually pretty nice. There it is. Okay. That'll have to do. Alright, the most likely person to die first is Hans. So we'll just have him be replaced with the other Hans. Guess we do that. Chat, so they're gonna add Butch Cassidy, right? So I can have another gunslinger, right? And then they're gonna add the redhead gunslinger NPC, right? So then there's 4, and then that event will obviously have a welfare, and there'll be like a 4-star gunslinger, and then there's gonna be a 3-star one too, guys. They're gonna add another 3-star one. You know, I guess this is the closest I can think of to stay on brand for both being budget and having a gun. I think chat knows where I'm going with this. There we go. We're just pretending this is a saber that hits really hard and has a lot of health. That's kind of the idea here. Okay, she's got the buff success chance. I wish I could give this Hans a Star Bomb CE. I technically can, but I'm lazy. But that Star Bomb and then Calamity Jane's thing, you could just instantly 3rd skill. Oh, I think there's trash mobs on this stage now that I think about it. And then I guess what we're saying is Asclepius is actually a ruler. That's not what this fight is right now. Because he's so tanky here. If I can find it. Where the fuck is Asclepius? I can just give him a 4-star one, be budgety about it. Oh, yeah, this boss will do no... Oh god, Hans is never gonna die. I just realized because the boss is an assassin. Oh, damn it. Yeah, add Buffalo Bill, Jesse James, Doc Holliday, Butch Cassidy, Sundown Kid. Everyone's gonna want that. There's so much. So you could add Johnny Ringo. All that. People want Wild Earp. I don't really want Wild Earp, to be honest. I don't really like Wild Earp. Like, if you look at his actual history, he's kind of a shit. But I mean, a lot of people are. But he's like a shit that doesn't really... Like, people try to make him out as this, like, badass, but that's not really what happened, right? He never really accomplished anything that awesome. He kind of just got carried by a bunch of people around him, right? Like, you can be a piece of shit, but if you're, like, competent, you know, that's one thing. But he's not... I mean, he's not incompetent. It's not like he didn't do anything, I guess, but there's really nothing special about him. He never pulled off anything awesome like Billy the Kid did or any of that. This is I can't. I mean, I guess the thing is, if he was done well, I wouldn't care, right? You get a cool voice actor, you give him a good design, and you make his anime version do cool stuff, and then I won't care, right? But the thing is, you got nothing to go on, so I'd rather pick something that the premise I already like, like Butch Cassidy or something. Yeah, he was mid. That's the good way of putting it. All right, there are indeed trash mobs here. So I guess we just... Oh, cool. They changed the icon for this. That's actually kind of useful because now it does the defense down and all that. She really did get a hell of a buff. I guess we just... Billy go Burt. No, we just... Rainbow chain. That's fine. Chat, I need a 120 Billy. Because, like, he still doesn't really have 5-star stats because he's... got a really low attack stat. Let's see. I mean, the best outlaw, in my opinion, really is Billy the Kid. Because, I mean, he's famous for a reason. Like, his life story is basically like a movie on its own. You don't need to embellish anything, and it's just awesome. And you know, he actually, and people love like that kind of anti-hero, morally gray, and he actually was that, right? You know, he broke the law, but he actually was trying to do good things because the law was really corrupt at that time, and you know, he was going after people that were complete pieces of shit. So yeah, Billy the Kid is just a really interesting person in history, and I think he's definitely the most interesting outlaw, and he ended up being incredibly competent, which is kind of miraculous because, like, I guess he just learned a lot on that dude's ranch that he, like, worked at for a while, because it's actually kind of wild how competent he was, considering his, like, no, we don't even know who his father was. No record of his father. His father either died or fucked off, probably died when he was really young, and then his mother died when he was really young too, so he just had... It's weird that he was that competent, right? You don't normally have, like, orphans like that end up being super competent. Yeah, Billy got blamed for a lot of shit. Although, some of it's his own fault because, like, he knew the government was corrupt. And, you know, he kind of went against the grain, right? It's not like... You kind of saw it coming. That doesn't make it, like, right, but... Billy really did have bad luck, though. So, you know, he was, like, stealing horses... Right, gets thrown in jail. The guy he stole horses from decides to, like, take him in and hire him because he thinks Billy's actually really competent. And then that guy kind of straightens Billy out and, you know, gives him a good role model and all that. And then, so his boss now gets framed by the government because the government was, like, involved in the same business that Billy's boss was. So the government wants him out of the picture so they get to get all, you know, all the business and all the money. And they end up murdering his boss, right? So then, you know, Billy's like, you know, what the fuck? This is obviously against the law. And then I think he even legally became a deputy and everything to try to go after those people. But then, even though he was in, like, the legal right, no one would help him. So it was kind of just like, you know, yeah, you're in the right, but we're gonna act like you're not. And then like and then he ended up just killing, you know, all the people anyway. That was the thing. It's like he just killed all the corrupt lawmen anyway. And then there was the time where they wanted Billy to testify. This was really fucked up. They wanted Billy to testify against this other criminal. I can't even remember who. But for some reason, like, Billy had good information on this person. So they told Billy they would make a deal that if he testified against this guy to get him, you know, put away, they would pardon Billy, right? So he goes and he testifies and helps their case out. And then they just throw him in jail and are going to execute him anyway. So they just lied to him. And then he breaks out, and you know, this is the like the really morally great thing Billy does that some people don't agree with, is that when they did that and he breaks out, he kills 2 deputies that were innocent, right? They weren't corrupt lawmen. They weren't really involved. They were guarding him, right? But they weren't really involved in all the, you know, fuckery throughout. So that's where a lot of people get kind of morally gray about Billy, because yeah, he killed 2 lawmen that weren't really involved. But that was the only way he was going to escape. So, you know, it is what it is. But yeah, his whole life is a complicated mess. And every time they use Billy the Kid in a movie, they always change his life dramatically and make it really stupid. And they like literally just follow the history and it's going to be way better. But they just can't do that. There are more trash mobs here. But anyway, yeah, he's the most famous outlaw for a reason. I mean, he accomplished a hell of a lot. He just kept escaping crazy situations and whatnot, so... But there's a lot of other interesting Wild West figures, both, like, on the side of the law and not, right? There's a lot of interesting stuff, so... Not that we really see any of that in FGO, but, you know, maybe someday. I like how the million HP one isn't even a giant ghost. I always think it's a giant ghost, but it's not. So now he's not even AoE. So I don't even know what to say about this, but you know, it is a lot of health. I really want to kill these guys so the boss hits harder, but I'm gonna have to waste some serious. Okay, I'm gonna NP the boss first, and then we'll kill those in a minute. Now I have 10 stars. I guess I want to do her skill next turn because I can do the buff success chance. We'll do this. So there we go. So this isn't the real Calamity Jane, by the way. Reader profile. There is a normal Calamity Jane that is a servant and is not from the servant universe and is presumably a lot more normal, but they're just never gonna show us that. And what's funny is this Calamity Jane wants to meet that Calamity Jane, but yeah, it's probably not gonna happen. Also, this Calamity Jane has a regular gun, well, regular as in like, you know, servant gun, but like Billy's gun and all that. They just don't have her use it in gameplay or anything, so. Fuck you is what I'm getting at. Wow, we made 50 stars, so I don't actually need... That's actually kind of disappointing. I guess we'll give it to Billy here, though. And then we can get even more battery. That is a lot of battery, though, for just a 4-star and not even a dedicated support. Like, that's alright. She gets 30%. I'll take it. Well, we're whiffing this, but I just want the crit buff. I want to see this. There's no reason to do the attack up here, but I want to see Big Buster card. What's the best I can do here? You get the attack up. Calamity Jane actually wants to do her cards, though, but fuck it. I want Big Billy card. Got Rainbow Chain. We got 5,000 crit buffs. Okay, Hans, we have an 80% chance. Nice little 20% attack up here to really help out that crit. Give a little extra backbone in there. There you go. All right. Hans didn't betray me, chat. Got that defense down. Okay, that was quite good. because that was at class neutral. That was a pretty solid, I think that was what, like 150k or something? Kind of hard to tell because there were so many numbers at once, but fucking Billy has to be like that. But yeah, that was pretty good. Also, I could have had a bit more. I could have done this skill, I just forgot. I could have had the defense down from this. Okay, well, we got guaranteed crits again. I swear I'm gonna kill these. It's just, I don't want to throw all this damage away. Yeah, if this was a saber, it would be mighty fucked. Yeah, not too bad. What I need, you really need a star bomb, you fucker, but you really want a star bomb servant with Calamity Jane, I think. Okay, let's get rid of these guys now. Man, I got 2 guaranteed crits, and I still have a bunch of look at all these buffs I still have. And Billy's fucking stunned. Well, backup DPS, and she didn't quite kill. Han's got it, though. That's 17k. Nice crit. Okay, someone's gonna have a bad time. I kind of deserve this, though, because I've been, you know, I had her 3-hit evade when I didn't need it. And then I used Billy's evade when I had the 3-hit evade and all that, right? Or it's just full turn evade. I think, yeah, she says a full turn evade. But anyway, I'm throwing a lot of stuff away that way. Pawns could just land the defense buff, right? That's no big deal. A little 20%, you know, help him out. But it really just on Calamity Jane. Yeah, we go. Very nice. She actually benefits from Starging up too because she has a pretty decent hit count. Oof. Boy, I'm glad I had that defense buff though, because that would have really messed her up. Shows how not threatening this boss is though, the fact that although, you know, without the defense buff, we'd have been like half health-ish. Not quite that much, but you know, normally a boss would kill you in that circumstance unless you had maybe 2 or 3 more defense buffs. All right, 2 turns on that. Yeah, I would love to try her out on Ziggurat, but that fight sucks for her. I'd like a boss that's being a bit more threatening. She does have nice utility though, with the attack down and the crit down. I like that. I'll have to start using her more, even though she's a 4-star. I'm kind of just curious how she'll do. Okay, I've only got 24 stars right now, so this is not the time. Oh good, we get the buff success chance. So we're more likely to get a good star bomb. Come on, hit Calamity Jane. There you go. She missed every single one. Don't gamble, kids. Do not go to the casino. It does not. She missed every single one there. Now, I can't help but notice that it does not take the buff success chance. See, she still has it. So, no, chat. You do not get to raid, have no idea what's going on, and join in the pointing and laughing, okay? You don't get to. I like how every single one of these fuckers has got the stupid raider tag. Y'all can't do that, all right? You can't just vaguely see someone doing it and then just spam it. But anyway, we missed every single, for those who don't know, she got buffed and she's got like 1 million RNG chances now to give stars, and she missed every single one of them. So that was great. I guess I cast this anyway. Dude, if she had landed those, she would have given us the battery, and then I could do this, and Billy would have his NP. Wait a minute. No. She only needed to land 1, right? She doesn't need, no. 40 is the pierce. Yeah, 40 is the pierce. She needed to land 2. Yeah, she needed to land 2. But anyway, if she'd landed 2, we would have gotten the 20% battery, and then I could NP right now with all these crit buffs. But no. Guess we just rainbow chain. I mean, they're still hitting pretty hard for fighting an assassin. Like, that's pretty chunky. Not bad. She wants to work with a damage dealer that has a star bomb, like 1000%. I have so many options here. I don't actually know what to do. Yeah, I'm ready to zeet, but thank you for reminding me. But I guess you just do the boring here. Land the attack up. Land the attack up. Give me the goods. There we go. Honestly, Han's doing pretty good today. Pretty much landed everything we needed. Yeah, he's probably dead here. Wow, that was 97k. That's not bad. I got my finger on the zeet button. Let's see what Billy does, though. 153. Not bad. I mean, it works. I mean, this is a decent performance. It was just humble old Hans there. You know what would have been better is if Hans had 2030. That definitely would have been better. It would have been more crits throughout, and it would have made the key turns with Calamity Jane better. That's kind of the thing with Calamity Jane, is her third skill is the whole reason to bring her as a support. Now, it's a bit better now because they made her first skill stronger, but like her third skill is so strong. Whenever it's off cooldown, it needs to be a turn you have a lot of stars. And you don't want to delay it because the sooner you use it, the sooner it comes back. So that's like the shtick. So you really want like a Star Bomb CE or something. I think that's the play is someone on the team has a Star Bomb CE. And then if the DPS has a Star Bomb CE, or a Star Bomb skill, that's a nice bonus. And then you just use it on turn 1. And then maybe you do the first skill to just get crits later. So let me look though, how much support is she giving? Actually, chat, I think she's low-key kind of a good support now. Because she's got the other attack up as well. So I love how when you, on the wiki, if you click Calamity Jane's buff, it just takes you to a blank page instead of just, but they literally have the buff, like on her wiki page. Anyway, so she gives you 20% defense down and 20% attack up. So that's a 40% damage buff no matter what. And then you're obviously getting the attack down, the crit down. So she's really, though, best for someone that does normal card damage, because 40% damage up is fine, but it's nothing exceptional. But if you're a critter, you get a free Star Absorb buff, which is nice for the new guy, honestly, because he doesn't have one. And then you get another 40% crit up, so that's an 80% damage up now. And then you also can get, you know, battery and evade and all that, defending. And then if she NPs, she gives you another defense down, and then quick resist down. So she can be a pretty solid support. You know, nothing like a 5-star though, right? Nothing like a 5-star support. But for a 4-star, I think she's pretty good. Chat, am I the only one that feels like this game would be a lot more fun if there were no supports as strong as the 5-star supports we have now, and they were more, all the supports were more like our 4-star supports, right? That actually have fucking, you know, pros and cons and, you know, different reasons to use them, right? Where the 5-stars are just like so strong army that it's not great. Like, I think the 4-star supports are way more fun because there's quite a few of them now too. But like, no one uses any of the 4-star supports because you've got Castoria and Veach and everything, right? So like, who cares? Big Castoria loop. My min turn. I mean, you could min turn a lot of stuff with the 4-star support. Just harder. Cairo, stream death must die. I'm just saying. Yeah, I actually really like the 4-star support because they're strong enough to be like fun and interesting, but they're not like breaking the game and you don't just get completely carried. But Like, I don't like her character-wise, but like Helena is a pretty interesting character now, and she's got pretty solid damage, you know, and support. There's a lot of 4-star supports. You know, Steno is a really fun 4-star support. But yeah, the 5 stars are so fucking boring. Oh my god. Farming with that Castoria. I guess Castoria probably is still the most popular farming option, huh? Because Oberon Veach, I guess, is a bit more specific in what you need. Also, if something goes wrong, it's really bad. So yeah, I imagine Castoria is probably still the go-to farmer. I like never use Castoria for farming because I have very little art DPS, and I don't have Castoria, where I've got Waver and Steno. Yeah, chat. I don't need no Castoria. I've got it Steno. No, I've got Scatty, right? That's the one. But yeah, look how, I mean, I'm all quick buster. I'm all quick and buster. I mean, look at this. This is like the only art here. Still, yeah, it's her, Bob, and yeah, Vertra and Lancelot are like my only art DPS. Everything else is quick and buster. So Castoria is not as good for me. She's still good though. I mean, she still gives you a lot of battery. I use Castoria. The only stage I use Castoria on is I think it's like in Vegas or whatever, you know, the coin one, the one everyone, literally the stage everyone does now, or the blue shit. That's like the only stage I use her on because I use Lancelot there. Yeah, this one. Might as well do it here so I'm not whiffing a coin capsule. Herbertrot's pretty good, honestly. Herbertrot is, like, unironically a really good free-to-play unit. A lot of useful stuff she can do. Like, this setup is just so brain dead. Like, it just works for this stage without me having to give a shit. Wait, do I have Summer Masashi? If I do, she must be in P1, so I don't think she'd be very good for me anyway. And I know my Lancer Ryoma is in P1, so he's no good either. Like, oh man, I'm looping, but I'm not clearing the wave, so it doesn't matter. I mean, I could probably still do decently well with Ryoma. I don't know, maybe. It's not on purpose, though. I just, for some reason, I never have high NP rank art stuff. And, like, Virtua was in P1 forever. She just recently got in P2. Where my Quick and Buster, I mean, Mordred's in P5, for God's sakes. Well, I forgot to cast this. Whoops. It probably won't matter, but I'm just missing stars because of that. I guess I'll just do that and fix it. Let's see how Mordred does without a Buster card. I mean, like, the final enemy, a lot of times you don't need a high NP rank if it's a 90++ one. But, like, there's plenty of stages. Because, like, Ryoma is AoE, right? So there's a lot of stuff he's not going to work on. The only art unit I really have that works effectively with Castoria's stuff right now, I'd say, is Lancelot and maybe Vertra. But other than those two, I don't really have units that work with them. Now, I could, right? Like, I could level my Herbertrot and stuff like that. Wow, he didn't kill. That, like, never happens. Feels bad. Although, I like these animations anyway, so honestly, I'm not against it. Yeah, actually, since I got Vertra at a decent NP rank, I haven't used her. Not for team play anyway. I've soloed, but I've not done team play. So I actually don't know how she's doing with Castoria. I would really like Vertra to get an NP buff. That would be sick. Man, it took so long for me to get Mordred to NP5, dude. And she was my free 5-star too. The only NP5 I got over here. Oh, actually, is it? Have I gotten spooked enough? Because I've been spooked by Enkidu so many times. He's got to be getting close. Let me see here. I want to say he's NP4. This is so messed up though, because I have never rolled on an Enkidu rate up. Yeah, he's almost there. That's crazy, dude. Never rolled on an Enkidu rate up, and I got him NP4. That is so silly. And then, do I have any other ones? I don't think so. Yeah, and I also got really lucky because I remember back when I used to do GSSRs, because I haven't done those in like 5 years. But the first GSSR I think I did, I got Mordred twice. So chat, I'm kind of fraudulent here because one of these NP ranks is the free 5-star. And then 2 of the NP ranks is a really lucky GSSR. So 3 of my NP ranks, I didn't really, you know, I didn't really get. So I've only gotten NP2 Mordred when you think about it. Farm with Sanson, good fucking luck. The only way you're gonna farm with Sanson is if like, it's a 90++ stage and the final wave, or even the second wave is just a single enemy. And then it's a rider and it's evil, right? That's like, or it's like a, what, like they do like that, the pirate, like the female pirate from Agartha, and for some reason they've got like 500k health and they're in the second wave, right? Because then they're a rider and they're human, right? Something like that. Like the Summer Masashi. She must be NP1. I don't even know why I have her, to be honest. So she's got, yeah, she's just NP1. So she's not, she ain't shit. And most of my 5-star, like, because generally how I play this game is if I roll on a 5-star, I use like all the SQ I've been saving up for a really, really long time, and I try to get them into a high rank. So I either don't have a lot of 5-stars, or they're just random spooks and shit like that that are low NP rank. Because for how long I've been playing, I don't have like an abnormal amount of 5-stars. I really don't. They're just concentrated on the ones I really wanted, like Arthur, Mordred. What else did I roll big on? I rolled pretty big on Tamamoto, honestly. Okay, chat, I can't remember. Didn't I stream my Tom rolls? I don't remember if I did or not. 'Cause I want to say I bullshitted this one. Didn't I just get really lucky? I'm pretty sure I streamer lucked this one. I want to say I got like NP2 and then I did like a summon ticket and I got NP3. I'm pretty sure he's one of those. That's definitely happened a few times, right? And you had the Pope Jones situation on the ult. I remember very clearly with Bazette, I rolled a good chunk, and then as like they gave out summon tickets from the event or whatever, I know I got another copy of it. It's happened to me several times with units like that I really care about. I've gotten an extra copy off of like a bullshit summon, which I'm not complaining about that. I love the Pope Joan rolls though, because chat was on my side until, for those who don't know, right? In 110 summon, right? You know, you have Pope Joan pop up, right? And chat's like, yay, grats! And then, you know, a few more summons into the 10 roll, another Pope Joan shows up. And then they're kind of like, wow, that's really fucking lucky. And then in the same 10 roll, another Pope Joan showed up. And then chat was just pissed, right? And then they just hit, that was it. They had enough. That is the luckiest roll I ever had, though. I think she's in P1. Yep, she's in P1. Yeah, I think I have been spooked by her. I'm pretty sure. She's in P3 now. Oh, we got spooked by him. Yeah, he's shockingly high NP rank, actually. Holy fuck, I think he might be NP4, now that I think about it. That is so, okay, no, NP3, not quite as bad. But like, that, I really did not roll on that banner very much. So that one is bullshit. I know one of those was a spook, though. Like, I think I got spooked by him when I was rolling on however the fuck, Big Hat Bob. I'm pretty sure, yeah, I was one on her or something like that. It was either that or Theseus. Yeah, the Lance Artoria rolls were really good on the Herc account, and I streamed those. It wasn't that good, though. That one was like, you know, I did a 10 roll, got nothing, did a 10 roll, got her once, did a 10 roll, got nothing, did a 10 roll, then got her twice. right? And then I think we stopped, right? So that was like, that was really good, like in total. But it wasn't quite as busted as Pope Joan. Pope Joan is absolutely the luckiest I've ever been in this game by a pretty significant amount. I don't have any other high NP rank 5 stars. What's she? Because these were just Jufu rolls, literally just trying to get Jufu. So I don't know how many. Yeah, I just won. I kind of figured because I remember I just rolled until Jufu was in P5 and then I stopped. That's lucky to even have the one. Please tell me she's in P2 because she, bro, she's been in the game. This does not make sense. I have been playing this game for like 8.5 years, right? And I have 4. Shut up, chat. I have 4 Enkidus when I did not roll on a rate up, right? Actually, that's not. I remember this very vividly. That's not entirely true. I remember this. Okay, let's go way back in time, chat. And you're gonna know this is back in time because of what I'm about to say. When I got into FGO, I saw that Aussie had just been added, right? And I saw that Arash was in the game. And I saw Protoku was in the game. So I was like, oh, I see they're adding Fate prototype characters. I like Fate prototype characters. So obviously they're gonna add Proto Gilgamesh and Arthur, right? So when I got into FGO, I just started saving for them, right? And you can see how that turned out. But you know, I use like some summon tickets I'd get every once in a while, but I didn't roll for a really fucking long time in FGO. I just used the summon tickets and I just, you know, I got what I got and I was just saving. And I remember, so Babylonia comes out and I'm like, oh, I gotta keep saving for Arthur. Now, you'll see how lucky I got because Arthur actually got added in a kind of a reasonable time frame where he so easily could not have. Because look at all the other prototype stuff that's still not in the game, right? So I could just like still be saving for Arthur and like he's just not in the game, right? So I honestly got really lucky. But anyway, so I'm playing FGO. I'm like, yep, saving for Arthur, because they're adding prototype stuff. He's obviously gonna get added, and just by a miracle he was. But during Babylonia, you know, I knew about Enkidu, right? Because I knew about Enkidu from the Fate Zero book, right? Because he's not in the anime, but he's in the book. And I'm like, Enkidu's awesome, right? And I love the Epic of Gilgamesh. But I was like, man, I can't roll on Enkidu because what if Arthur gets added soon, right? And then I'm screwed. But I remember being like, I'll use my summon tickets, right? And you know, I had like 6 or 8 of them. And I remember this so clearly. I woke up, right? You know, Babylonia's out, so I wake up. I'm getting like breakfast ready. I'm kind of walking around. I got my phone out, and I'm like, yeah, okay, I'll use my summon tickets on Enkidu, but I'm not gonna roll, right? And I remember doing 1 summon ticket. I remember being in the kitchen by the sink, and I did 1 summon ticket, and I just got Enkidu. I was like, oh, okay, yeah, no, that's good. And then yeah, oh, so that was the one time I actually rolled on an Enkidu rate up, technically. But I never did again, and I got, you know, another 3 copies just from, you know, fucking bullshit. So yeah, I have never worked so little for a character I like so much, right? And gotten that many copies. Right, because like for other characters that I really like, I save up and then I roll for them, and I roll for them like, you know, for like, you know, Mordred I rolled on mini rate ups over the years. Same for Achilles, right? I kept rolling on Achilles. Every time I got a banner, I'd get a copy here, a copy there over the years. But yeah, Enkidu, I never tried, and I just got a million copies of them. So, but anyway, what I'm getting at is Enkidu was not in the game as long as Joan of Arc. And even within my time of playing the game, right, I started playing the game, Joan of Arc existed, Enkidu didn't, right? And I did use summon tickets back then. And yeah, all this time, I have 4 Enkidus and one Joan of Arc. And Joan of Arc gets a lot stronger with NP ranks because of her defense buff, right? Her defense buff is so bad at rank 1. I think it's 5%. But then it goes up to like 10 or 15, and when you're done, it's like 25% or something, which is so much better, right? Like, Jesus Christ, that's so much better. I just need 1 more Enkidu, and we get in P5. But yeah, I actually got lucky with King Hassan too. This one is a little different because this came, out not long after Enkidu. And I want to say, let's see, I don't think Arthur was out yet. I remember this one too because I was like, man, this guy is so awesome. Because I mean, of course, I like King. I mean, look at this man's design. So I was like, Jesus Christ, this guy is so awesome. But I was like, again, I can't roll on him that much. But I did a 10 roll. I remember I didn't use summon tickets. I did do a 10 roll. And I got King Hassan off of that. Never gotten him again, unfortunately. He's still in P1. But I remember a bit feeling really lucky off that because I knew I could commit to it. And then chat, and then Moriarty comes out, and I'm like, oh my god, I like Moriarty. Like, I love his design, I love his voice actor, right? He's so fucking awesome. But I was like, man, I can't, I did that 10 roll in King Hassan. I got so lucky with Enkidu, right? I have to just keep saving, right? I have to just save in case they add Arthur. And then I got so lucky because they added Arthur right after Moriarty, right? He was literally right after Moriarty. So I almost got jebaited by Moriarty. But that was such a good time in FGO because that's when they used to make good content. And I remember we had no idea when Arthur would get added, right? Not a clue. And I remember it was like White Day. And wasn't really even expecting Arthur to get added because they didn't really have a theme yet. This was early enough in FGO that like the way they handled White Day wasn't really clear. And I remember looking, it was late at night. It was like really late at night. And then like the thing just, the event just dropped and like information about it just dropped. And we didn't know anything about it prior. And just boom, Arthur's in the game. I'm like, fuck yeah, I'm rolling on this. And then Arthur getting added got my friend Kai and Kath to both start playing FGO, and they started playing on that banner because of Arthur. I remember. Good times, man. Good times. Now, people will be like, you fucking luck sack, but let's be there's been bad rolls. Edmund always went so badly. That was the only time we spent money. What was the other one that went bad? Oh yeah, Moriarty. Every time fucking I tried to get Moriarty, it went so bad until really, really recently. I mean, God, I've rolled on Moriarty so many fucking times. Don't roll your eyes at me. That's just the truth. Moriarty has gone so badly for me. Yeah, and Edmund went really badly. Also, this, holy shit, chat. You can roll your eyes, but this is the stupidest fucking thing. I've been playing this game for like 8.5 years. Right? I've been playing this game for a long fucking time. I have still never gotten Hercules. Ever, right? These are from summon tickets, right? These are from the pick a 4-star, right? Every copy of Hercules I have is from pick a 4-star. I have every other like vanilla default 4-star, and most of which at really high NP ranks. And that's not weird. You play the game for like almost 10 years. All the like vanilla, generic unlimited 4-stars, you generally are going to have many copies of. I have never gotten Hercules. Ever. And I fucking love Hercules. And by the way, so I remember when I first started playing FGO, I was really excited for Camelot because I knew that's when the game got hard. And like when I was about to get to Camelot, I learned what re-rolling was. And so I remember my first account that I made had Hercules and had Karna, which was awesome. And then I realized what re-rolling was, and I was like, oh shit, I want to get Mordred then. And there was something else that was rated up too. I can't even remember. It might have been like Galter or something. But anyway, I really wanted to get Mordred because she's hard to get. And so like, okay, I'll re-roll. And then I didn't get Herc, right? And I remember being pissed about that. But I remember having this exact thought. I remember this so clearly. I was at work. I was at that parking place I worked at. I was like, it's no big deal because I'm gonna play this game in the long run, and I've seen the rate that you get 4-stars, and I'm like, I'll get Hercules again. I'm like, it's going to happen, right? And dude, I got Liz over and over. I got Astolfo over and over the years. I'm not exaggerating. I got every single 4-star multiple times. And I still haven't gotten Hercules. He's the only one. I just never fucking got him. And I eventually just fucking picked him for my free 4-star ticket because I was just like, I just can't get this man. I'm still waiting. Almost at the 10th year anniversary here. And I'm still waiting to actually see Hercules pop up in a Gasha roll. Right? Because it just doesn't fucking happen. I mean, dude, Lancelot's in P5, I think. I think Carmilla's in P5. And like I've burned like 30 Liz's. I think I have most of the generic 4 stars, right? That are just in the game forever, at least in P3. At least in P3. I think a lot of them are in P5. Like, I think Penth is in P5, Valkyrie's in P5, and they weren't in the game day 1, for God's sakes. I don't know what Carmilla is, though, but she might be in P5. Where is Murder Lady? Gotta be in here somewhere. Surely I have leveled her. Chat, have I not leveled Carmilla? There she is. I don't know why I could not find her there. Okay, in P4. Really close. But imagine getting all that nonsense and you cannot fucking get 1 Hercules, dude. So messed up. Any other roles that went bad? Oh. No, yeah, we've had our bad luck. First off, Theseus and Hat Bob, these did not go very well. That took a lot of SQ to get them in P5. Like, that actually hurt. That was pretty brutal. Ash, I don't have Ash, right? I rolled until I got in P5 Asclepius, and that didn't go very well either. Oh yeah, oh my god, Yang CE, holy shit, I'll get into that. But anyway, so yeah, I rolled for MP5 Asclepius, that didn't go very well, never got Ash. And then I've rolled on Ash a little bit again later, and I still didn't get him. So and I didn't get God Juna either. And then Yang CE, that was just disgusting how bad that went. Oh my god. And I had to get it because I knew it's like a solo staple. It's way too strong not to have it. And because you want to have, if you want to have like all the options to make your favorite unit at their absolute strongest, you have to have Yang CE, right? You have to. And I think it took like 1,000 SQ. And I had 1 copy, right? When the event first came out, I got 1 copy of it. So when then it got reran, I didn't need 5 copies. I needed 4, and it took like over 1,000 SQ. And yeah, this fucking Calamity Jane, dude. I don't know what I was thinking with that. I was like, okay, I like gunslingers. I like the American characters. So I'll try to get her. And I think I had her like in P1 from the prior event. So I just was trying to get like a copy or whatever. And it's just like, nope, you can't have her. And I got like 1,000,000 Ishtars, and I fucking hate Ishtars. So that was awful. That was so bad. That was so bad, I grailed her. This is hard to quantify, but like, some people get it. It's like, I had to use way too much SQ, and I don't even like her that much. But because I had to use that much SQ, I'm like, I'm grailing her, so she's at least like good enough to like justify the, you know, gambler's fallacy here. So I wasn't gonna have used that much SQ. Like, I think this makes sense. I wasn't gonna use that much SQ and have her at level 80, right? Like that's just so shit. Like I'm gonna at least get like level 90, right? So she's like a really solid version of the character. Yeah, so it's fallacy. Like, now that it's done, right, and I've saved up again, it's not so bad. But dude, that hurts so bad. I got solo on SQ, and oh my god, that was a shit show. I can't even remember what was added back then though, but thankfully, you know, things went pretty smoothly. I don't remember how Ricky Boy went. Does anyone remember? I don't remember. He's been in P5 for a long time though. I remember farming my ass off though to get him 10-10-10. That was an experience. Like those silver mats. Yeah, I remember farming like a motherfucker. Let's see, what has gone well and bad? What are other big times I rolled? I mean, Tamamoto is like the last time I can remember really rolling, and that went pretty well. Like I was ready to throw some SQ at the screen, and that actually went quite well. I still used a lot though. I remember rolling a bit more than I even needed to because I just wanted coup copies. But yeah, that went really well off memory. Like, I think I got like, yeah, he's in P4, so I definitely rolled a lot. I think I got spooked once later though, didn't I? I think I got in P3, then I've been spooked kind of recently. Shit, man, he's almost in P5 then though. Fuck. But yeah, I did roll pretty heavy on him. Dante's went horrible. Dante's is like the one time we wailed because this was back when I used to stream my main account rolls a lot more often. And I used like 850 SQ and we got nothing. And I'd rolled on him on prior raid ups. And then chat felt, this is why I like stopped streaming a lot of my rolls, because then chat felt so bad, they threw a bunch of money at me. And I still feel terrible about that. And so I kind of like stopped. But I remember what happened. So chat threw like $300 at me or some shit. And then I asked chat, you know, okay, do you want me to use all of this money on the gacha? And they said yes. So that was an experience. And then we got, I think, NP, I think like 2 Edmund, NP 2 or 3, and then we also got spooked by Plot Monk, I remember. But yeah, that, I like never wanted to do that again. I still feel so bad about that. I hated that, because like I had bad luck, and I was like salty, but I don't want that to make people give me money then, right? Like that feels like manipulative. I didn't like that, so I'm really careful about what I stream now with the rolling. But that was exceptionally bad luck though, because it was like 850 SQ and I got no Edmund. So that was rough. Also, I remember I actually did spend a little bit of money on Zigguard. I didn't really need to. I remember I just kind of, back then I wasn't so like cynical about Anaplexes, you know, everything about them. And I do remember I spent a bit on Zigguard. I didn't spend much at all though. I think it was like $60 or $30. I know it wasn't a lot. And I remember I got really lucky because I got a bunch of Valkyries off of that. Like I think I got like 2 in a roll or something like that. Tesla, when did we get Tesla? Because I super love Tesla and I've like really been trying to invest in him, and I actually would, if he was rated up, I'd roll on him right now. When did we get him though? I remember it took a while because he kept, was it Tesla Fest? Because I remember Tesla was a lot like Moriarty. When I tried to get him casually, it just didn't work and I would just fail. And he would always be rated up at times that I was afraid to like use what I had saved up, because it was like new main story was coming and shit like that, and I was afraid I wouldn't be able to get the stuff coming up. So it took a long time for me to bite the bullet and just go for it. But yeah, if it was Tesla Fest, I don't remember how the rolls went. I really don't. Yeah, I do think I did pick him for my free 5-star. I'm quite sure like one of those was Tesla. I remember that. But I guess I got him NP2 off Tesla Fest then. I'm guessing it went pretty well then, because like NP2, if you get lucky, is not that bad. But yeah, if he was rated up right now, I'd roll. I fucking love Tesla. Like I don't like the way they use him in the game a lot, and they make him a joke, but heck, his character material book and his bio, and like when he was, that stuff with Scatty and all that shit's awesome. So I fucking love Tesla. But yeah, I wish they used him more seriously, because he's like such an awesome character that they just relegate to being a joke. I don't think Canis's rolls went that well, did they? I think they were like mid. I remember losing the 50-50 because 4 stars are 50-50, right? I remember losing the 50-50 quite a few times. I don't think those rolls actually went that well. Percival, I don't remember. I know I rolled pretty hard on Percival because I really like Percival, and I don't regret that at all. Actually probably gonna grail him to 100 at some point. I think these were like mid. I think they went like fine. Like I didn't run out of like my free SQ, but I did use a chunk. But yeah, I rolled the pretty. Oh, Romulus went, I think, mid as well. He wasn't too bad. Yeah, I mean Edmund was really when I got burned. Edmund and like Moriarty just kept burning me over and over. Yeah, that was rough. I will say though, when I think about it, I have had pretty good luck. Like, I've had a lot of 5-stars, like, yeah, I really want that. And like, yeah, I just get it, right? That's happened quite a few times. And I've streamed it several times too, so. Probably have had more good luck than bad. Did I get a bunch of Dragon Lollies? I wonder if I burned some of them. I normally keep at least 1 copy if I don't like the character. I don't remember. Like, some of those characters I just don't give a shit about, so. She might be in second storage too. There's quite a few 5-stars that I really don't like that I threw in second storage. Oh, she's only MP1, although I have a feeling I burned. I suspect that's the case. Yeah, we got some weird stuff on this account. Oh yeah, I need to level him. I forgot that we rolled like super casually on him, I think. Why is he NP3 though? The fuck? Like, I remember like, yeah, this guy's cool, but why does he NP3? How, did I stream that? If I stream that, I really want to see those rolls, because I know how much I like him, and I would go for like NP2, right? The amount that I like that dude, I would go for NP2. So why the fuck is he NP3? Ari, don't even rub it in. I've heard that a lot today. To be fair, they're not exactly the same because like Jekyll and Hyde, right? Like, I mean, he's worse. Like, let's get to that. But you know, his class changes, right? Her class doesn't change. They both change their skills, right? So that's the same. They both have an NP that doesn't do damage initially, but then she gets to NP and do damage after the fact, and so on. I don't want to talk about this anymore. Moving on. Any other times I can think of that rolls went bad? Because I will say, I do think Chad is right. We've actually had more good rolls than bad. Not Moriarty though, and Edmund. That's like the one thing. Yeah, how can he bad? He's got an 80% battery. I mean, Calamity Jane was bad. Yang CE was bad. Ash was bad. Edmund was bad. I think Ziggurat was a little bad. That's why, you know, I spent a tiny amount. Moriarty was bad. I mean, there's a decent amount of shit not going well. Obviously, the entire existence of Hercules did not go well for us. He went really well off memory. I do remember getting an outrageous amount of CEs when I rolled for him. Yeah, Calamity Jane and Yang CE happened really close together. That's like the worst my S, because I pride myself on having willpower and being tactical with my SQ, right? And that was the one time it's like, this isn't going very well. Other than that, though, things went pretty well. Yeah, I think a lot of people, I mean, Jekyll and Hyde, I think, has become the most, like, famous shit unit in FGO because he's so dysfunctional and the devs are so bad. Ari, did you see the buff when they gave him that? Like, I lost my shit. I remember I stayed up for that one, right? Because they were doing buffs every night. I stayed up for that one. And I was so, because we didn't know who it was, right? But we knew it was a 3-star, and I really wanted it to be Jekyll and Hyde. I mean, I was just like, so like, please be Jekyll and Hyde, please be Jekyll and Hyde. And I remember the second the update drops, I logged into the game, I saw the strengthening quest, and I saw Jekyll and Hyde, and I was like, yes! And then I as I'm doing the buff stage, right, on the Discord, the data mine came out. And I was just like, you motherfuckers, right? It's like, just instantly I saw that, and I'm like, that is so bad. It's like, great, now you're just gonna whiff the only good skill he has, right? And you rush off to the NP and whiff the heal, right? So you whiff the heal, you whiff the crit buff, so now you're shit, right? I could not believe that was the buff, right? I'm like, there's so many things you could have done, right? You could have done like, upgrade his NP a second time, where if you upgrade and you have skills up to get upgraded, you could have given him overcharge in one of his skills, right? You could have added new effects to the NP, right? There's so many things they could have done. That was just, God, that was the worst. It's the worst buff in the game's history. And then Kiyohime's next. Oh my God. I hate it, dude. I fucking hate it. And like, I'm such a Jekyll and Hyde fan. You wouldn't know it because I haven't grailed him, but I don't grail him because he's so bad, right? Like, and this will tell you how bad it is. I grailed Sanson, right? Because I remember with Sanson, I was like, okay, he is pretty bad, but like, you know, it's kind of functional, so I'll grail him, right? But then the cutoff point was Jekyll and Hyde. So that kind of shows you the difference, right? Like, Sanson's on the border. He's on the edge of, this is so bad, maybe I shouldn't grail this, but he makes it in, right? He just gets through. Right, and on the other side of that line is Jekyll and Hyde, right? He doesn't get through. If they ever give him a good buff, though, I will instantly grail him. Shakespeare is so much better than Jekyll and Hyde. I mean, he's still, you know, flawed, but yeah, it could be better. Oh, Ari, did you play or see the Lone Trail event in Art Nights? Because that everyone loves that, right? That was like its big hype story that everyone's crazy about. I'm assuming you didn't, what you said the other day. Dude, remember New? Which character did it introduce? Silence, Grown Up. And Saria was, you know, featured in it again, and then they added the snake. They made it a permanent event. It's when it was over, right? Like the second it ended, it instantly became permanent. So you can check it out anytime. I recommend it. I think you would like it. It's got my like, I wouldn't say favorite antagonist because Patriot exists, but other than Patriot, it has my favorite antagonist, so it's pretty good. But you guys remember New? They're still around here from time to time. So, but yeah, New spent like, wasn't it 2,000 free-to-play SQ, right? So I have 2,000 free-to-play SQ right now, right? This has been saving up for a while. Yeah, New Woo. And yeah, they had 2,000 free SQ, and they used all of it on Edmund, and they did not get him. And then they didn't spend money or anything. I remember they just had to wait. They had to wait and hope, and they had to go around until the next raid up, and then they got Edmund. That like hurt my soul, dude. I actually think that's worse than whaling, unless maybe you're like financially distraught. But like, I think it feels worse to save up free SQ for that much time and then not get it, opposed to like spending $100 and not getting it. I actually think it's worse. And obviously depends a bit on circumstances, but yeah, that's the worst luck I've ever seen. I don't think I've ever. I didn't believe it either. I remember the statistics on that are so unlikely. At least we have the safety net now, though. Holy shit, though. Oh man, all the old times. So chat, we really don't have a good space to use more Calamity Jane though. Like we don't have a stage for this. Other than I'll try the alt account again, but for some reason I just cannot log on that account. So emulator just keeps crashing. Because Lobo would be good. Like Lobo would be a good one, but it's not really happening here. Wait, are they doing anything with the transfer code? I need to look into that. That's actually important. I don't want to be losing my accounts now. So the Fujino buff is completely unnecessary, obviously. And she's just more broken now, right? She was already like so good. Dude, I'm jealous of Fujino fans because they have this character that they really like that's so good in soloing, and I love soloing, and now she's good at farming, like the 90++ stages, and those are the stages you need help on, right? Those are the stages people struggle with, right? Those lucky bastards, dude, they have like cool attack animations, right? They buffed out the ass, right? And like, I don't think I've ever seen an archer be that applicable that often. I mean, Orion is up there too, but like, she's got buff block, sure hit, armor ignore, right? It's just so many niches, and then anti-giant, you know, anti-large. It's so stupid. Now she's got battery and all this nonsense, dude. Just solo everything. Doesn't even matter anymore. Now, I guess I can't talk to an extent because Ku is like the best 3-star other than maybe David. But the thing about Ku is although he is really, really, really good, it's not like he's not particularly good for like 90++ stages, right? Now don't get me wrong, I've used him for them if they're like an archer because mine's 120. But you know, he's not like particularly good for that kind of thing, right? So Fujino, I'd say, actually is more usable than Ku in more circumstances, very much so. Like, yeah, Ku's an awesome 3-star, and you know, if you like 3-stars, you really luck out with Ku if you like him. But I don't think it's on the level of Fujino. And I feel like I've paid for my Ku hype because of Sanson and Billy and Jekyll and Hyde, right? Like a lot of the other units I really like have not turned out well over the years. And you've got like Darius, for example. I fucking love Darius, right? And although he is like the best 3-star berserker, he's still kind of dog shit, right? Like that, saying you're the best 3-star berserker does not say a lot about the character. So yeah, there's a lot of characters that I like that are in a pretty rough spot. Actually, I think though the best 3-star berserkers are Mori and Darius. I do think they are the best too. Yeah, very low bar, like the lowest bar, but I think they're actually the worst class for 3-stars, like 1 to 3 stars. I think they are the worst class. They're just in terrible shape. Well, there's Avenger, but that's different. You know, we were just talking about this. I was talking about my past rolls. I forget how much I rolled on him. I have MP3, but I actually don't remember. And I might have streamed it. You know, I don't stream my main account too often, although I've started to ease up on that. I've started to stream my main account rolls more because, you know, I don't care as much. I can kind of do it under the radar, so it's not as big of a deal now. But yeah, I kind of forget. I love him, though. I love him. He's awesome. I actually am so happy with this character. I love his extra attack. It's so fucking cool. But I'm a really big, I just call him Tom because his name is so hard to pronounce, but I really have enjoyed using him. And one of the recent 90++ stages that was actually a bitch to farm, he just aced it for me. So I was really happy with that. So I've really been enjoying him. But yeah, I think that's what we were just talking about is my roll luck over the years. And yeah, I guess I have gotten pretty lucky, but I've had my moments. I've had my moments of it going pretty shitty. All right, chat. I guess we do some more Akko stuff. I don't know. I kind of want to use her in a team though, because like her whole shtick is like giving the team the cooldown reduction and then like the extra attack stuff. But I need AoE, man. I need something like where there's just a lot of fucking enemies. I need like the Maze event challenge quest or Summer 3 challenge quest or something like that, right? I'm not sure if she's overtuned or not. I'm really not sure. I think it depends. I think if you really commit and you get her NP5, so you get the maximum extra attack up and all that, and then you get her class score, so you get the other extra attack up. You have enough coins to get her extra attack up from the passive, and then you have like the proper supports to really beef up her attack and her buster and her crit up and that kind of stuff. Then I think she probably is overtuned, because now you're able to just throw out so much big fucking damage, like in an AoE challenge quest or those 90++ stages. Then I think she's kind of overtuned. But that's a lot of work, right? I think the average player with her at NP1, NP2, with more normal supports and stuff, I don't think it's going to be that crazy, right? Because she does have her buster card is weaker than normal, and her extra attack is weaker than normal. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. My mild testing I've done, her damage isn't as crazy as one might expect if she's not getting carried by like Veach, Oberyn, or Merlin and shit like that. So we'll see. And Castoria, obviously. You don't really need to do buster crit necessarily. She does have a lot of text though. But yeah, just her ultimate damage output has been a little eh. All right, chat. What do we do? Let's see. I can't do advanced quests. We could do Blackbeard. That is a terrible stage for her, but if she's truly busted, it wouldn't matter, right? Like if she's so busted, she could power through it. But I don't think she's that bust. Is it this one? Is this Blackbeard? I don't remember Sabers. I know it's in the middle of the ocean. I'm trying to do Lobo, but I can't. I can't log onto that account for some reason. Like, it's just, like, broken. I can log on all of my FGO accounts, but that one, for some reason, the screen just goes black. So I think I need to reset my computer and hope it just magically works out. Because Lobo is a really good test. This is a fucking horrible test. This is not a good time for her, but we're going to try it anyway. We do have AoE stuff, though. All right, where is the last? Yeah, I think this is Blackbeard. I think Assassin is right. You know, chat, we never tried Nidocris out much. That never really happened. Okay, so we got what do we want? Do we want the 90 like legit one, or do we want the 120 bullshit one? I would say 90 first, right? Because it is NP5. So I feel like this is that's interesting. Flat damage, because I guess it does the 1,000 to every enemy. I would imagine that's why. That's interesting. Did Lost get the extra attack passive? Oh, he did. Yeah, the humble NP5. I suspect a lot of people are going for NP5 on her though, with the way she is. But yeah, it is a lot of. Well, you better have been saving up for a while, or you're gonna have to bust out the wallet. I have no idea what to use with her. Hold on, let me look at her again. Maybe Zhu Fu? Chad, I actually really hope they add something that I want to roll on soon, though, because I want more coins for, this is going to sound silly, but for Ku, because I just have this, I have a hunch that they're going to add more reasons to have coins. And I do not want to go through what I went through the first time trying to get Ku's coins maxed out, so if I could just get a nice little safety net for Ku there, that would be great. Okay, right, so she's art, NP, yada yada. Yeah, Zhu Fu seems pretty good. Like, maybe if they could add Butch Cassidy, you know? 4-star Billy, chat, with a rifle, right? That's not so bad. Yeah, add that with the redhead gunslinger that they hinted at 50 years ago. By the way, chat, back when they showed that gunslinger, if I quit FGO for like 5 years, then came back, and you asked me, did they add that character in that time frame? I'd be like, yeah, I bet you they did. They did. Where the hell is Zhu Fu? By the way, technically an anniversary servant. And unironically, I think she's my favorite one. Let me think. What are the other anniversary servants? There's Arcade, which that's definitely not my favorite. Wow, I really don't remember anniversary servants, which that tells you how much I like them, because I don't remember any other ones. That's it. That's all I've got. But of those two, she's my favorite. Wait, they weren't anniversary, were they? Oh, that's just not right. Was Kodamina anniversary? Yeah, you know, he was New Year's. Oh, Summer Morgan. Yeah, fuck that. Yeah, Castoria was anniversary. Fuck that. Oh, you're right. Scatty was anniversary. I remember that now. Yep, that's right. Yeah, Castoria, Scatty, V. A lot of meta shit. They really do try to make meta. Yeah, so far, Zhu Fu's winning by... yeah, in a way, Chen Gong is anniversary too. That's kind of true. I do probably like Chen Gong more than Zhu Fu, but I do like them both. But yeah, Chen Gong is incredible, man. I love his characterization and stuff. I wish they used him seriously more. Yeah, they really like to add meta nonsense on anniversary. So she is at 70%. She can NP turn 1. What do I give Zhu Fu? I kind of want to get Zhu Fu's NP then. Fuck it, we give her K-Scope. That's fine. Maybe Cope Scope if I got it. I think I got it on the, yeah. I don't mind Scatty though. I just wish Scatty was also used more seriously. Like, I actually think she's pretty interesting when they do use her seriously, but my god, they don't do that very often. I think that's such a way. If there ever was like a character that should have been like an ongoing character after their lost belt, it's Scatty. Like, why couldn't that have been an ongoing plot point, right? Because you've got Edmund, Masashi, etc., etc. So like that was a really interesting one, and they're just like, nope, ice cream. Yep, it's pretty lame. Yeah, her and Canis were both pretty fucked up that they didn't. And Canis was dumb because she literally already could go between lost belts. Right? Like that one was dumb as shit. Like they could have just made Gordolf be her master. There you go. And then have her fight Beryl. It'd have been epic. But nope. What am I doing here? Maybe Hans? That seems fine. You know, there's Boudica. That's not terrible. That really is not terrible. Let me think. Yeah, I think Boudica's pretty good here. The only issue is where. I kind of want to bring Steno. Yeah, I know she's a 4-star, but she's so good here. Like, dear God, she like breaks the stage. It gives you a nice safety net. Kind of get your fucking damage sorted out if you're having issues, and we might have some issues. But where is she? Okay. God, she's NP5. Jeez, dude. So, Blackbeard's AoE. Probably David. She's... I don't know what to do with her. Kind of awkward to use these two together. I don't know how... Like, I don't know how many stars I'm gonna get like this. I kind of want to sneak in a 2030. But I want the defense up from Boudica. Fuck it. We'll just see what happens. Oh, shit. I'm glad that wasn't the final button. I forgot to give the back row CEs. I'm just give everyone K-Scope. I don't know what else to go with. It doesn't matter too much. I guess Star Bomb is fine here. I tell you what, CE has aged like wine is Black Grail. Black Grail is just so good. Because you know what's weird? Super Scope used to be the best CE in the game, and it's absolutely not anymore. Like, because you just don't need it because you've got the passive now. So Super Scope completely fell off, but K Scope is still good. And then it's so much easier though to get your shit that Black Grail is just so freaking good now. Yeah, battery is just everywhere. Both on supports giving it out, and on units having their own and stuff like that. And even for the CEs, the added cope scope, so it's easier to have 80% than ever. Yeah, the Brave change too, and then like you've got Sakura scope and Ilya scope, which is 75%, and then if you've got the passive, now you're at 95%. So it's easier and easier. So Super Scope is just derivative. Give me 1 second, chat. I need to refill my water. You know, it is kind of wild though, seeing Boudica get used this much. It used to be like kind of a meme. Late, I just now got up. I had to take my headset off and all that stuff. Not happy. I just bought bananas today, and they're already going bad. I don't understand. This is why I want to learn how to cook my retirement, because if I had any idea how to do it, I would just make banana bread. That's what you do when bananas are starting to get a little scuffed. But I don't know how the fuck to do that, and I'm not gonna learn within the next 3 days, so fuck it. Okay. Now. Yeah, I'm probably gonna be retired though in about probably about a month. I'll be set up to like do everything in about maybe like a week or so, but I still have to do a few things that are just gonna take some time. But almost there, chat. Right? Bananas are disgusting. That's what Cairo says. I don't mind it. Like it's okay if they're ripe. They do have an awkward shelf life though. They're definitely best when they're not super ripe, or they're not on the edge of toxic waste. You gotta get that middle ground. All right. Wow, she has no cards. That blows. Fuck it, everyone in peace. What's her overcharge? Chat, I have thought on my journey here when I start learning to cook. I mean, I know how to cook some, but I'm gonna try to get like a lot better at it. I've thought about streaming some of it, but I don't know if I could get the logistics down. But that might be interesting. Burn everything. Okay, her overcharge is crit damage. Actually, quite a lot with the overcharge. What's Jufu's? I think Bodica's is attack defense up. Jufu's is more self-heal. Okay, not that one. Dude, raw broccoli, you don't understand. Even if I get good at cooking, I'm not cooking broccoli. You eat it raw and you just add it to the dish after it's been cooked, right? Some things are not changing, all right? The cooked broccoli is disgusting. Chat, I'm really annoyed I don't have any cards here. I'm trying to think how to fix this. I guess I don't cast anything. Wait a minute though. I really want this Roman fuck. Okay, we do this, this, and this. So I know I'm in the minority here. Like everyone I know likes cooked broccoli and steamed broccoli and stuff. I hate it. Like I hate it, but I love it raw. Like I can eat it no problem raw. But I am aware that I'm in the minority on this one. Same about onions. I love raw onion, but not a fan of it cooked. Wow, dude, what was that? We're trying to use a new unit. Fucking Blackbeard's like, let me just triple attack you and double crit. Holy hell! See, that's why being 120 is nice, because she'd actually still have a lot of health left. Okay. Well, we want this. At least Bodica can heal now. I mean, we recovered from that about as well as one can. Well, if you're in Kidu, you actually get full health again, but that's just silly. What do I do here? I just realized though, we're going so slow on killing the doors. I'm actually gonna cheat. We need to kill a door there. Yeah, hot dog buns, that's staying. Broccoli is staying, as long as it's raw. I will say though, I did have my mind changed on something kind of recently. I've never been a fan of mushrooms. And they're just like so tasteless, like on pizza and stuff. And I still don't like them on pizza. But my brother was making these like noodles he makes, spicy noodles. He makes them from scratch. And he was putting mushrooms in it. And I'm like, bro, what the fuck are you doing? But the mushrooms actually absorb all the like spicy stuff, right, in like the noodle broth or whatever, and so it's actually pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, that was the best use of mushroom I think I've had. But generally, I find mushrooms pretty blah. Like they're kind of just there, right? They don't add anything. They don't have a lot of flavor. Okay, we only have to do 22k. I wonder if I can kill both of these. Like you do this, then this. Let's find out. But they're not Roman though. But he's Roman. But we do so little damage right now. Chat, I don't know what to do here. Yeah, mushrooms are definitely interesting. I guess they're not a plant, they're a fungus, but you know. Maybe I shouldn't have done the Roman buff then. I don't know. How much damage are we actually gonna do here? I think we need to kill one of these guys. At least kill one of them. Chat, how are you with spicy food? I fucking love spicy food and I eat it all the time. And my favorite foods are generally Korean food and Indian food here. Lost has been getting me into some Indian food. And those are both very spicy, so I've been enjoying that. Korean food is definitely my favorite food on the planet though. Holy shit, I love it. But yeah, I have definitely been enjoying the Indian food I've been trying. Chat, I forgot about the gimmick in this stage. I forgot. I thought it was just you need to kill those to get rid of like the damage resist. No. You get buffs from them. Whoops. So it's very common that people don't like spicy stuff just for the sake of being spicy. And I agree for the most part. However, and I've actually talked to some people recently that are just like spice fanatics. And the reason why sometimes they like stuff that's really spicy, that's not really designed to have a good flavor. Sometimes the flavor is bad, right? It might have a strong flavor, but it's not good. Is because they enjoy, like, it's like an endurance test, right? And when you eat something really fucking hot, I think you'll know what I'm talking about. And I understand why you can enjoy that. And it's, for example, it's something you might do with maybe your family or your friends. And you're kind of all experiencing the same thing together, right? It's very humanizing, everyone dying of pain, right? You know, burning their mouth on fire, right? So I get that, but I would vastly prefer, and this is what I generally look for, I don't mind having that burning mouth sensation, right? And sharing the pain, right? But it's so much better if it tastes good. Right? If I'm gonna have my mouth aflame, I want the burning to be taste good. Because if you're gonna go through the holy shit, this is painful, you don't want it to also be, and it tastes bad, right? That is just too much for me. What happens a lot though with the super hot food, like the hot food for people that are used to hot food, kind of hot food, is it doesn't taste bad, it just doesn't taste great either, right? It's like neutral. But yeah, I do very much prefer spice that tastes good. But I enjoy just the hot food experience because it's something a lot of people don't get this, weirdly enough. When you watch people like eat hot food, they don't understand this, or like shows like Hot Ones and stuff, people just don't get this. People are not naturally good with hot food. Nobody is. You build it up. It's like a muscle, right? The more you have it, the better you can handle it. And the thing is, there are some peppers out there that you might call like higher tier peppers, right? Like you can't just pick them up and eat them, right? You can't make a sauce out of it. You're not gonna be able to handle them, right? Like if you haven't you haven't built it up. And some of them are so good, right? They're like, for me, it is so worth the journey of like building up my heat tolerance and getting better at it to have access to these other flavors, because some of them are just fucking incredible. And the ways you can like use them with pizza or soup, or you know, whatever, the ways you can combine them with things is just so much, it's so much fun. So yeah, I've enjoyed over my life getting better with hot food, eating, you know, increasingly hot stuff so my tolerance goes up. I love that, right? But I do understand why some people don't. They're just like, I don't need a test out of my food. They're like, I'm hungry, I'm tired, and I want to sit down and watch like a show and eat my food or whatever. I don't need my food being like, you know, taking my attention and trying to beat the shit out of me, right? I do understand that. But I love it. I love it to death. And just the flavor from spicy food is just so good. Okay, so we definitely battery because we need a AoE. And then we finally do this. Now we get to take advantage of some Roman goodness here. I wish these enemies restocked immediately because I would love to see how strong this Buster card is. I wonder, chat, if she could kill here without NPing. Yeah, I just realized we've got the red hair thing going on here. I guess I NP though. It's probably fine. Try to get some NP refund here. Wait, isn't this the same voice actress as Boudica? I'm just now listening to it, so I'm not sure, but that does kind of sound like this. I'm not sure. They may just sound similar. I just now started listening to that. Yeah, they may just be using like a similar like style of voice. So what I'm kind of seeing now, obviously we're not using her with the super busted supports, but they can carry anybody, so it doesn't really matter. But I suspect she's going to have extremely good AoE because she can hit all three enemies with an NP and with a Buster card and with an extra attack. That's way more AoE damage than you would normally get. But I don't think she's going to be that great outside of AoE because the Buster card does less damage than normal because of that. The extra attack does less damage because of that, although you have a lot of extra attack up, so you can balance that out. But yeah, I think for single target, not gonna be anything special, right? Which makes sense. I mean, they kind of created her as the like most AoE thing we've ever seen. We have not broke a bar yet. I think the extra attack will actually become good single target damage once she has her class score. I mean, 50% damage is just so significant that at that point, she may be busted at that point. I think she might be a bit too much then. We'll see. This might be a good time to use her third skill. We need to reapply the Roman as well. She kind of wasn't paying attention to that. Her NP has Pierce and Vulnerability though. Oh my god. He shot Jufu in the face with a flintlock. That is unfortunate. And I was going to reduce her cooldown so she could cast her stuff again. Ari, why do you have that? Like, why on earth do you have that? Well, I really dislike the fact I should have given her more starting NP because I could do buff removal and get rid of the invulnerability. I fucked up, chat. It's really nice to do that third skill because of Boudica. But I think we take the Pierce and Vulnerability here. That really does suck though. What the hell did she just say? Excuse fucking me. Okay, chat, what do you think's better? The FGO version of this costume or the normal one with like the jeans? I'm going with the jeans because this just feels different for the sake of different. Like, that's exactly what this feels like. They're like, hey, we should change this just so it's different for FGO. And I was like, eh. They do that a lot. Like Arcoade is that way. Oh wait, do they have a regular? I don't remember. No. They're all whack. Yeah, they didn't have the normal one. All right. 54 battery. They both have their NP. If I do Steno's shtick now, he will NP next turn. I wish this was up. Might be better to charm next turn, but no, I think it's fine. We'll we've got this. Although then Boudica would die though. Maybe we do it next turn then. Frick game. I'm hoping this Buster kills the arms here. Well, it got one of them. That was close. Got Buster up. That would have been nice for us. Ooh. Damn. He's starting to hit pretty hard there. Okay, so we're doing this. He is Roman. So no, I don't think you can fuck this up. But just... Well, I don't know, maybe she can. I think she's 100% unless she's overcharged. And he has a tiny amount of magic resist. He's like magic resist E. And if she fucks this up, it's really bad because I didn't cast the invulnerability. I could, but I'm not doing it because I don't think I need it. Okay, got it. Fine. Crisis averted. So I could do this, which would let Steno get this back. It's a shame we don't get this back, because then I could drain again. Okay, well I know I'm doing this. I guess we just let Boudica go here, because her skills are on long cooldown anyway. Am I seriously gonna save Steno? I don't think I should, but I know chat wants me to. But it doesn't really make any sense. Like, it's fine to just get the 2 back units and go, 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 right? Like, she's just gonna get 1 shot later. But yeah, I know. Okay, I don't think this is right, because I actually think she's gonna need the evade in the final health bar, because the boss is gonna hit so hard. But guess we'll see what happens here. I'm not gonna lie though, her gameplay is actually a lot of fun. It's just super whack. Like, nothing else plays this way. It's also robbing Ogla fans, by the way. Anyone else notice that? Like, Ogla had AoE, Buster, and Extra. And then she comes along and just takes it, and Ogla's still not playable. So, yeah, have fun with that one, guys. Sure, somebody's pissed. I love how he just shoots nothing there. Just reckless discharge. I actually think Bazette is the best job they've ever done with trying to make a unique character. Because it's super unique. It is strong, but it's only busted sometimes. It's not like busted all the time. And it fits the character really, really well. I think they did such a good job with that. It's fine. I think this is our last turn of anti-Roman. I don't know why I haven't used this attack up yet, but if I could NP right now, I'd use it here. Oh my god, I hate Oakless design. I hate it so much. It is terrible. Her original design was fine, right? That was fine, but maybe when they make her playable, let's be honest, she'll be playable. Maybe one of her stages will be the normal ass design, but I don't think that's gonna happen. I think it's gonna be all alien bullshit. You know, I kind of need a Hans NP here because he's caster, so he could get 1 shot out of nowhere. Okay, chat. Purely aesthetic. Oh, aesthetic only. No character, no gameplay, no voice acting. What character do you think has the best design in the game? And it can be an NPC. It doesn't have to be a playable character. That's a lot harder than I thought, because now I'm thinking about it and I have like no idea. Kenneth. Mori's up there, Lancelot's up there. Maxwell's Demon's up there. Tomomoto's up there, Agravain's up there. Yeah, did I say Mordred? Because Mordred's up there. Shit, that's tough. Achilles is pretty good. Damn, that's hard. If I can only pick one, let me think. 3-star sniper lady, she is really good. I do love the hat. I don't like the sandals though, but Ivan's really good. King Hassan's really good. Shit, Izo, man, Izo with the skin. Jesus Christ, Izo with that skin, man. That is fuck, that one's really good. But Berserker Lancelot's really good too. I don't know, man. This is tough. Edmund's good. Edmund's really good. Yeah, I do love Berserker Lancelot. Amakusa skin. Yep, that's a good one. That's a good one. Yeah, Saito. Yeah, Saito's really good. I wish I could say Atalante, because she's green as fuck, and she's pretty normal looking. I cannot stand the sleeves though, so that's not on there. Babbage is up there. He's not quite on the level of like Lancelot and all that for me, but Babbage is pretty good. Romulus is good. Protoku is really good. I think it's Izo or Lancelot though. Those are really good. Like Mordred's right up there and Morty's right up there. But holy fuck, man, Izo's got drip. Like that is like so good. That was a lot. Maxwell's Demon though. I really do have to give an honorable mention to Maxwell's Demon here. He's great. I don't think I've ever seen someone pick Lance or Dearmid before. Nothing wrong with that, but I don't think I've ever seen that before. Ari, you gotta pick one. I saw you dodging. I saw that. I've seen a few Ivans in here. Shimbata, you're killing me, man. I fucking love Shimbata. Ooh, Archer Moriarty is up there. That is really good. Yeah, holy fuck, that's a good one. I'm gonna have to think about this more. We have a drip tier list that I've been working on, but I haven't finished it yet. I need to get to that. But that's drip specifically, so it's a little different. Oh, Avenger Nobu, yeah, that one's pretty good. Got the cool hair. But yeah, for right now, I think it's Izo. I think it's Izo and Lancelot. Those two are, I think, the winners. But Maxwell's Demon is way up there. Fuck, I do like Ash too. God damn. See, this is why, like, it's so much harder for me to play Arknights, even though the game is way better. They just don't have the options with the character designs. You know, they're very samey. They have some good stuff. Don't get me wrong. But I find it much easier to find an army of characters that I super like in FGO compared to Arknight. I need to look at Anastasia again. I don't. Did we do her on the drip tier list? I forget. Hold on. I've got the drip tier list. Let me bring it up here. I haven't looked at it in a while. I haven't wanted to do it because I don't want to deal with the NPCs. That's the whole reason. I just can't fucking be bothered. I do need to get on that though. Fuck, I have 2 different accounts on tier list maker, and I'm on the one that doesn't have the drip tier list. Fuck. Oh god. I'm trying to remember what the other account even is. Chat, I've got a tier list ready though for all the bosses in Arknights, so that's a thing. Yeah, I could get the drip tier list, but I can't do it like right now. I need to stop and check like which account I had it linked to, so I can't really look right now. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, I would imagine Anastasia was pretty high because she's got like a nice normal fucking design and I like those. But I'm not sure where exactly. I'm also not sure where Babbage is. That's why I wanted to see it. I'll have to check later though. I do need to finish that. If Arknights, if all the NPCs were playable in Arknights, it would be a lot better because you can just tell when they make a unit playable, they just have to have that look, right? It's like if they made Red playable in Arknights, he wouldn't keep the mask, right? Shit like that. So they're very not bold with the designs, right? With the playable characters, they're all very similar. Where if you look at the NPCs, you get a lot more unique stuff. So that would help a lot. It still wouldn't be as good as FGO, in my opinion. Like, FGO really does have a lot of awesome variety. But yeah, it'd be better. Alright, we don't have our anti... Yeah, that's not fair. We don't have anti-Roman anymore. Now, I can actually do this and NP. That's pretty good. So, we could do this number. Oh yeah, and we heal. That is such a good skill. Holy crap. And then we do this. Okay, and then Steno can charm again next turn. That pretty much wins it for us because now Steno is just gonna buy us a million turns. Although I just remembered this boss has a bunch of gut stacks. I actually forgot about that. So Robin Hood is almost great, but I don't like, because he has like that kind of extra design, right? The space tights, right? Like extra just had a lot of just kind of future-y mixed in with more normal. If he was just normal, right? You know, get some like adventurer pants or something, I would like it a lot more. But he's still good, right? He's still good. But it could be a lot better. If you like combine Protoku kind of aesthetic with more, but make it more Robin Hoodie, right? And then obviously the cape and all that. Then now we're talking. That'd be really good. Gil's good. Gil is good. Like he's definitely up there. Where's fuck? I need my tier list. Can someone find like go to YouTube and type in Green Boy drip tier list? Because I actually wanted to see like the latest iteration of it, and I can't get access to it right now. But I'm actually like, I'm really curious where like Gil and stuff is. Archer Moriarty, he is really good. He is really good. Like how Moobot just smited thee. Alter Ego. Is this the latest one? Because I swear, maybe it is. Let me see. Let me just skip to the end here. Jesus, my video doesn't want to load though. Work with me. Speaking of Moriarty, thank you Zert for the 38 months. Can't get a good picture here. Moving around too much. Yeah, I just need the actual tier list. My God. Okay, well at the top here, we got. Yeah, this is about right. Yeah, Pat Screen knows what he's talking about. I concur with a lot of this. Like, look at, dude, Shimbata is so good, right? That's as high as a weeb can really get, man. Like that is how you do fucking samurai armor. I love it. Yeah, Maxwell's Demon's up here. Yeah, I think it's about right. I wish I could scroll down easily here. Carmella doing pretty well there. Yeah, it's pretty legit. We got our boy Zeus. Yeah, Bazette's way up there. Looks like Bazette and Mordred are winning for the ladies. Oh, we got Lion King too. Yeah, where is Anastasia? I'm actually curious about that. We gotta actually get a shot here. It looks like I've done casters at this point. Oh, this is way down. This is like non-rated stuff. Fuck. Work with me. Nope, this is non-rated stuff. I think we were... Yeah, no, we're in the middle of like doing casters or something. Oh no, that's the Ascensions that aren't used. That's what that is. Somewhere, why is all of the, I don't need the not rated stuff. Okay, there we go. Okay, so we got A. I don't know. I'm not sure Anastasia did that well. I need to look at her design again because off the top of my head, I don't remember the details. Let's see. Did, Dematurka's green, by the way. That one's pretty good. I remember Arcuade was a lot better than I thought. Yeah, there's Moriarty. That's about right. I think maybe A+ though. I think it maybe we'll go back. We'll revisit some of these when we finish the list. Wow, I don't know where. Oh, there's Anastasia. So she's like B. I think she's B+. I mean that's good. I know with the way I rate B+, especially the higher half of it, is definitely in the positive. I'd be curious what I said about that one though. Wow, I am surprised Odysseus is that high, but I guess that the helmet really does help. And thinking about it, yeah, the white, blue, and all that, it is pretty sick. Yeah, that's about right. But yeah, Shimbata, man, he's at the he's in the top tier. There's barely anyone in S, but that's how it's supposed to be. Why is it so hard to find the top? Like, stop keeping it at the bottom, you fuck. Jesus Christ, dude. I can't get it. It's in here somewhere, but it's not real. Fuck it. Yeah, I need to figure out which account I had that connected to, and then I need to find that list again. And if I don't, I have to make it all over again, and I do not want to do that. I would probably just not continue the tier list at that point, but hopefully I can find it. Pass green to keep these. I think that's because I was talking about like the classes and stuff that we hadn't rated yet, so couldn't see the top. But yeah, I think Izo, Mordred, Shimbata, Lancelot, those are the big boys. Like, that's the good shit. I like my armor and suits. Yeah, armor and suits are like the best shit. Okay, he's almost... Is he almost dead? Surely we've procced guts, right? Got 2. So we can charm again, and then we can NP drain. So we can actually stop him from NPing for such a long time. Yeah, I'm gonna watch me talking about the different tiers and classes that haven't been rated yet, 1 frame at a time. Yeah, that sounds good, guys. I'll see you in 2035. I have a feeling, did I rate Herbertrot? I do not, because I talked about each character quite a bit. I remember we like brought up pictures of them and we went into pretty extreme detail. I don't remember Herbertrot at all. I have no idea what I would say about that if I actually examined it. I don't remember that in the slightest. I know we haven't done foreigners yet, and a lot of the NPCs. I kind of wish Aerie was there when I did it, because one, Aerie has good insight on drip, but she'd also just been angry at a lot of the stuff that I did. So that would have been a good time. Okay, so this, God, look at all these buffs. This is disgusting. Oh my God. I probably should have saved that, but I think I can win. Can I though? What is that voice line? Yeah, I don't think Aerie would have accepted the Anastasia B+. I think B+ is a pretty good rating, but I don't think that would have caused some violence. Chat got Maddie at me for quite a few of those, I remember. Yeah, we still got like half the NPCs to do. We got Foreigner to do. I think we had Masters. I don't know if I'm gonna bother with the Masters though. Like, they have drip. I mean, it's not like they don't have stuff to talk about. It's just really hard to get good pictures of them, and I don't know if I can be bothered. But like, well, I don't know. I do want to. You got Wadim and Kadok and everything, but I don't know. We'll see. It's a lot of. Well, trying to find good pictures of some of that shit is really annoying. Okay, chat. Really good we got her in P again, because he's not dead yet. Chat, we're actually getting completely carried by Sinnoh. She has bought us like 5 turns here of not getting NP'd. Yeah, I'm ready to zeet the app. We did rate the Mystic Codes a long time ago. Like, that was a stream. I remember that. We literally had we did male and female as well. Yeah, we would have lost. I think we would have lost that Sinnoh there, actually. Best strip out of the Cryptors. I'm thinking off the top of my head, Kadok. Or David. I'm thinking. Not David. Did I just say David? That's not what I meant to say. Kadok or Wadim. Excuse me. So, okay, Pepe, I think, pulls off the really flamboyant look better than pretty much any anime character I've ever seen, right? He also did a better job with his character than any flamboyant character I've ever seen. Like, anime normally does so badly when they try to do flamboyant characters. It's just terrible, but I think they did a really good job with him. But it's still not, like, you know, subjectively what I would put at my, like, the top tier drip. It's still pretty good, and he had some good ones at the end there. in Lost Belt 6. But yeah, I really like him because of his character more so than his drip, right? Like, I really just like the character. But he has good drip. It's not, for a flamboyant character, I think they did it quite well. Because anime can be really shit at that. But, yeah, I'm thinking Kadok might have the best drip, but it might be Wadim. I can't remember Ophelia's drip that well. I know she's got like a tie and stuff, but I don't really remember. And then I hate to say this, but Barrel's drip isn't that bad. You know, it's not god tier or anything, but if we're just talking drip and not character, his drip's not that bad. I'm pretty sure his shoes are really shit. I don't really remember, but Barrel's all right. You know, it is what it is. Now you've done it. Yep. Yeah, I only remember Ophelia's drip like vaguely. I think she's got a tie and like a black suit thing or something, and then you know, eye patch and stuff. But I don't remember super well. You know, she died a long time ago, and they haven't really used her since, so kind of hard to remember here. I don't remember does she have a profile in here? I don't even know. Let's see, what are the other masters? We got all the masters in OC1. I don't think any of them are gonna rate very well. Actually, if we rate Flauros, his is pretty good actually. But I didn't really care for any of the other masters off the top of my head. Yeah, I guess everyone has a CE. Except for Medea. Oh, she has half a CE. Alice's drip's pretty good off memory. You can't really see it in this event much, but it's alright. I like the hat. His drip is hideous because of the hair. I think the hair is okay. Like, the fluffy long hair is kind of hard for guys, I think, to pull off sometimes. But I think it's okay there because he's kind of got like the collar stuff, right? And the hat. It's not my favorite. It's not my favorite, but it's okay. I need to see it. Hold, someone link me a picture of Love. All right, give me the goods here. We need the one with the hat. Or maybe I just Google this shit. Hold on. We're gonna have a drip rating here. Like, I like the hat. I like the hat, and you chat. There's something you have to understand that is a lot more important than everything chat is talking about, and that is he's green. Okay, you know, this is a very important detail. Okay, there is. I'm just looking at this right now. There is one thing I don't like. And it's not as bad as I've seen it in other designs, but I hate this. This, like, kind of sleek into poofy pants into sleek again. I fucking hate that, dude. And it's in FGO a lot. They're really about that. I don't dig it. Now, it's not terrible because this isn't that poofy, okay? Like, this is minor poof, but it's still bad. I'm not like that. Also, I don't like that. This is not working for me. I love ties, and I have nothing against pink and purple, but it doesn't really work with the olive, you know, green, the darker green here. This is not working for me. But see, I think the hair is fine because it kind of goes with the fluff here, right? And I like the green, black, brown, right? I guess it's fine. That's pretty good. But the pants are bad, right? They're not terrible, but the pants are on the bad side. The tie color is a miss. And I'm not gonna lie, the fluff here on the collar is fine. I don't really like it on the sleeves. It kind of looks like it's winter time, but he's not really wearing this in winter, so I don't that's it's Christmassy. This looks like some weird Christmas getup. That's been color swapped. It's player 2. I actually don't like this as much now. I can't unsee this. This literally looks like Santa Claus with a top hat. That's player 2 colors. That's very much with these sleeves. I am not about that. I'm not that's not as good. But I like the hat. I like the colors, right? This could be. I would probably rate this if I had the tier list up right now. I'm thinking it would be like low B. Like that's what I'm thinking is like low B, because I do like the colors and I do like the hat, but holy fuck, I don't like the pants, and this sleeve thing is not. I'm not about it. But it's not like it's not shit. All right, like that. It's not like C- or D tier. By the way, there wasn't that much stuff in D tier, was there? I can't remember. That's the spicy shit though. I think there was a lot of like thoughts and kids in D tier. I'm pretty sure. I really need to get access to my drip tier list now, because I actually really want to see this. Fuck. But yeah, I'm pretty sure D tier was like. And was there anyone in F? I don't think we had done Voyager yet. I'm not sure, but I know a few of the extra classes weren't done yet. Yeah, I know Kuolther's down there. I fucking hate that design, dude. It's just too extra. Looks fucking ridiculous. Yeah, I did the dumb like pimp coat. Like just, oh my god, I fucking hate that design. It's so bad. It's so overdone. Yeah, a lot of kids were in F. I remember there was kids in F, thoughts in F, lollies in F, a lot of that stuff. Yeah, Van Gogh. I don't know if we did Van Gogh. You know, we haven't done Van Gogh. I was saving Foreigner for like absolute last. We do need to finish this. We really do. If I get access to it, we might even do it tomorrow. Oh fuck, no, I have to do so much shit tomorrow. I'm gonna be like away from home almost the entire day. Rip. But yeah, one of these days we do need to finish this, because I actually want to do the Foreigners pretty bad. I think that's gonna be a good time. I just gotta figure out what account I had it linked to. Or I have to remake it painstakingly. I know Kion still has it, but it'll be, I'd have to replace everybody. Ushi goes in stage 3. I don't like that either. She wasn't out yet when we did it. Yeah, I'm not a fan. Man, my music just does not want to actually play. Okay, let me look at that. I still can't get over the fact that they were doing a Fate Samurai collab, and then they basically added nothing from Fate Samurai, because the Ushi Gozen they used isn't from Fate Samurai, and she's got a different design, and she's a different class. So it's like, what the fuck? I really just do not like the female designs that this artist does. You know, I'm not offended. It's just fantasy. I don't care, but it doesn't mean it looks good, right? And it's weird because most of his male designs I think are really good, but yeah, this is all. I really hate this. I hate the no shoes. I hate the fluffy in the middle thing again. But you can barely fucking see this. And it's like super anorexic. I don't like the stupid eye. This shit is so bad. This is straight up Dr. Seuss, right? You cannot tell me this is not Dr. Seuss, like the Lorax or whatever, right? And like it's just, and I don't like the colors, but oh my god, the hair thing is so bad. It literally is Dr. Seuss, and like in a very bad way, right? I can't really, and I fucking hate this. The knee thing. That's actually my least favorite part. Although this is a very close second. I guess the colors actually aren't that bad. Like white, pink, black, gold. That's not that bad. Not really my cup of tea, but holy fuck, I don't like that design. That would probably be probably not an F, but that's probably a D. The hair antenna is pretty yikes, and they're so like ludicrously sized, right? That it's just very Dr. Seuss. Yeah, I don't like it. Speak up for the trees. Yeah, there's a lot of new people now, so we want to do those because yeah, there really is a lot of new people now. I have to catch up a bit. Yeah, we'll have to do it. I might just skip over some of the NPCs that I can't find good pictures for, or just like do it scuffed, right? Do it live and just find what we can find. That's not so bad. Yeah, we'll try to get to it, and I'm kind of reinvigorated. I kind of had forgotten about it. Okay, chat. I'm gonna wrap it up here, though. I've been streaming for a really, really long time. But that was fun dicking around. Shame we couldn't really find a good Calamity Jane stage to test her out. But maybe no bonus stream today just because it's Friday. I'm pretty pooped. But we'll get to it soon. Now tomorrow probably no stream, and then maybe no stream after the day after that too, just because I got a lot of, I'm getting ready to move, right? I'm doing a lot of the prep for that, so might be a day or two. But I will be back as soon as possible, and we might sneak in a stream like Sunday. But thank you guys so much for hanging out. We will raid Cairo, and I will see you guys later. Take care.